Mom,
Thank you, Sean.
please, but she still says no. All right, we are live.
And on that note,
Yeah,
All right.
the widest
Welcome
rendition
to,
of Beastie Boys possible.
Old white people playing D&D.
Hey now, I resemble that comment.
Okay. Good evening. I am your host and DM, Mick Holmes, and with me tonight are Peter playing the Goliath Conquest Paladin Pavu.
we should kill all the things.
We have Lindsay playing our half-elf shadow sorcerer Alphaba.
Hello.
We have Eric playing our gnome land druid Fitter.
Greetings and salutations!
He's a goblin.
Sean playing the half-elf glamour bard Reven.
We should charm all the things
I don't think this is going to be catchphrase
with
time.
music.
We have Katie playing our human open-hand monk Corvus.
Hi.
And Rip,
Wow.
and Rip playing our human hexblade warlock Zeros.
Hello.
And a few months ago, that would have been.
And welcome to another episode of Breaking into Rooms Full of Vampires Without Looking.
It's a really terrible reality show.
Last session began in Vallaki, with our adventurers mourning the loss of our cleric Delvin after a freak wagon explosion at Kazan's tower killed him and Reven. Shortly after the memorial for Delvin, because Reven came back, they learned that the traveling carnival, the carnival master Rictavio, had known Esmeralda, the owner of the wagon whom Pavu killed, and was distraught over her death. He left town before dawn with his pet tiger. Returning to the tower themselves, our adventurers met a wild-shaped gnome druid and his pet raccoon. This druid introduced himself as Kimbro Wingfield Fitterstein, or Fitter for short, a previous adventurer lost in Barovia. He told our adventurers some of the knowledge of the region, such as the anti-magic field around Kazan's tower. Reaching the tower, they found evidence that Rictavio had indeed been there, and that Esmeralda's body had been taken. Entering the tower, they met an animated suit of armor that responded to Reven, quoting Kazan's name. Recalling a clause of Madame Eva's prophecy, "Let the wizard's name and servant guide you to that which you seek." The armor revealed a journal known as the Tome of Strahd, containing important secrets to Count Strahd von Zarovich's history. The armor continued to follow Reven afterwards. Before they had a chance to investigate the book further, though, they received a raven. Irina Kolyana informed them that the holy wards around Valaki's church had dissipated. Returning to town, our adventurers learned that the bones of St. Andrel, which were consecrating the grounds, had been stolen. Pavu, having previously broken into the church and saw the bones himself, was able to use magic to track the bones to a coffin maker shop in the warehouse district. Breaking in there, they met a scared old carpenter who told them that a pack of vampires had forced him to steal the bones. With no mind for stealth, some of the party charged upwards and were immediately attacked by 6 vampire spawn. We rejoin our adventurers in a combat already in progress.
Right, I think we had just killed all of the vampires at the end of the last stream.
I definitely recall that.
Yep, that's what I remember too.
We begin with Zero. I'm not even. Yeah, no. You guys did not defeat all of the vampires. In fact, 3 of them have grappled poor Pavu at the top of the stairs. But Zeros, it is your turn first.
Okay.
Only 2 of them had me grappled because I knocked the other one down.
You are correct. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So, would my character be able to attack the one that is the weakest here, or the one that is attacking Pavu to maybe let him go?
You can assist Pavu in like a escape attempt, giving him advantage on his next like escape roll. The weakest one is actually all of the 3 that have him grappled are the same strength. They haven't been hit once.
Oh, okay. All right.
Of the 2 that have him grappled, rather.
I feel like we need the out of character pigeon like Critical Role. Maybe you can be our own brand of it, like the out of character raccoon. since we already got a raccoon in play.
Don't spoil anything for me.
Oh, that's a huge spoiler.
Totally. Okay. And would I have disadvantage on hitting the one that's prone because I think one of them is, or?
No. He would have cover because he is in a different room, but you'd have advantage because he's prone and you're using a melee weapon.
So it would just cancel out.
No. The cover would be +2 AC, and the advantage would be advantage.
Okay. All right. I will attack the one that is prone nearest me.
Yeah, Mr. Strahd spawn.
Sure. Sorry, I was not prepared.
No
You
worries.
can't actually see their names. They're hiding
Oh.
under the map. Ah, he's weakening. He seems to be flattening out.
Crush his head. Crush.
Oh.
I'll use my glaive to attack him.
I assume. And a
Oh
25
wow.
hits.
Hello.
Yeah, you slash him across the well, I imagine it's like an overhand chop more than anything. 11 slashing damage. It bypasses his magical resistance.
Okay, and I'll attack him again.
Oh, with the backhand?
No, wait, I get 2 attacks.
Right. You guys are level 5. I am a
Yes.
good DM.
Da-da.
10 more slashing. Yeah, you put another dent in his chest. He screams out, and you notice that he has no blood.
Okay, and
He must
then
be
I'll
hungry.
hit him with the back end.
Perfect. The 12 does not hit. You strike the door, unfortunately. In his flailing, he probably knocks the door into your thing. But 21 damage is not bad.
Okay, and sorry.
Anything else on your turn?
I was going to try to move, but I don't know where I can move to at this point.
So right now, both Elphaba and Reven are directly behind you.
So can I try to scooch past them, and or would that...
Yeah, allies count as difficult terrain, so you could easily get past them.
Okay.
You'd have cover from Pavu, so no one would opportunity attack you.
Can he? But if he's grappled, would they still?
No,
would he
they
still
wouldn't be able
get
to.
cover?
They wouldn't be able to attack you. No.
All right.
Oh, you want them to attack you?
I do.
If you want, I can allow. Yeah, the skull and spawn is sort of above Pavu. He'd have the best line of sight. Do you want?
Oh,
to
sure, I'm
make
like,
a-
They
hit me.
don't attack me. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, can I just like have middle fingers up and just walk backwards?
Yeah, he makes
He's
a
like,
claw
you,
attack
you,
against
you.
you. He gets a 25 to hit.
That hits.
He's going to forego doing damage and grapple you.
Okay. He takes 20 damage for hitting me because of my armor of Agathis. Because he tried to hit me, right?
Right. 20 damage?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god. Let me... I need to look this up really quickly.
I'm pretty
that's
sure.
A lot of armor of Agathis.
Link the thing with the stuff.
It's,
Yeah. When you cast the spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, I assume you're casting it at 4th.
Level
Oh no,
3.
it would be a 3rd level. So he
So
would
would it
take
be
15. Because it's 5 plus 5 for each slot level above first.
Okay, so then 15. Sorry.
Yeah, I forgot you have armor of Agathis. Yeah, he grabs you and then his hand immediately like collects fucking cold damage. And your armor persists too because
Yes.
you didn't take any damage.
No,
well-
I did.
You definitely tricked the DM.
Was so? Am I still grappled now, or
Yes.
Okay.
He is still holding on to you.
So he's no longer grappling me.
He isn't. Just the merciless spawn to your upper right is grappling you.
That backfired terribly.
yes?
The vicious spawn is going to stand up and sort of crawl over top of Pravu, like going over the wall,
I will
passing through its allies.
It's not leaving my threat.
Not leaving your threat, no.
Okay.
He sits back down and is going to try and claw and bite you. The claw gets a 20.
Yes.
So he grapples you on this side and then tries a bite. The bite gets a 25.
Oh,
You
Jeez.
take 5 piercing damage and 7 necrotic damage, and that necrotic damage drains you.
sorry. Would I have been able to get a reactionary attack, or no?
No, because he never left your threat.
Okay, I couldn't tell from there.
Yeah, I'm sorry that this map is kind of difficult to navigate.
5 piercing, 7 necrotic.
Yes, and that necrotic drains you your maximum hit points. I forgot that he actually regenerates a little bit too. No, because he had
radiation sickness.
he had radiation sickness. You're right. Ilfaba.
Okay. I'm gonna do twinning spell with scorching ray on this. Yeah. Can I get to the 2 that are grappling Pavu?
One of them you can't see, and the other one is behind some cover.
Okay. So I can.
So she could hit it, but it just get it
It would
bonus
get
AC.
+2. Yeah, it would have +2 to its AC.
Okay.
So since you're
Then-
twinning the scorching ray, all 3 rays need to hit the same target.
Sure.
For anyone watching, that is a house rule.
Yay.
Okay. Here we go.
22 hits him dead on. So I've put a secondary attack on your core page. Just a
Okay.
scorching ray attack. You can click that for your remaining 5.
Here we go.
3 more damage.
Ooh.
6 more damage.
Nice.
All the
Still
damage.
not out.
Mhm. 3 more, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You can click all 3 at once. Oh,
Boom.
critical hit, hitting straight in the
Wow.
Wow.
In the
burning
face.
for
In the
13
face.
damage.
Sweet.
The 15 just skims him, doing the full damage along his back.
Wah,
You
wah.
miss with your final attack, but otherwise you have almost completely taken out this poor single vampire.
Poor vampire.
Okay. Yeah,
All the
4.
single vampires.
So
all
sad.
the single vampires. All the single vampires.
It's really
Put
awkward
your hands
lyrics.
up. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't.
And
It
then
misses the rhythm a bit.
It
Yeah.
does.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Can you get past Ribbon and down to the armor?
Yes.
Perfect.
That makes it Irina's turn. She's going to take this opportunity, step forward past Reven, and fire at the same one that you've been attacking with her crossbow. Hitting it, she's like, "Yes, I'm helping," and then dashes back behind the armor. The scarred spawn is going to stand up. He is not grappling you, but he is going to actually attempt to attack Zeros. He makes a claw attack against you, getting a 23. This is going to grapple you and deal 15 damage to him. And then he's going to reach through Pavu's square and bite you, getting a 17 to bite.
That hits as well.
I'm going to interpose my reaction.
Oh,
Give
yeah.
him disadvantage.
Disadvantage, that's a 12.
Ba-doom.
That does not hit.
Yeah, you resist that. Or rather, you deflect away from that.
Bing. Shield out.
Rusty is here. He is a melee creature and wouldn't be able to get in and hit anything. So he's just going to sit and guard Elphaba and Irina. Fitter,
All right, I will
you were
move.
downstairs and can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm going to try to move. Should be able to move to here, right?
Yeah.
Say 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, I could move 25. I could move back there. What can I see from that viewpoint?
You can see probably the scowling spawn directly above Pavu, but he would have like 3/4 cover, I'd say, like
Okay.
+5 AC. Though if you're doing a save spell, that doesn't matter.
Would you say he or it is within 5 feet of Pabu? Is it? Does he?
Yes.
Okay, he's
He's
got him
basically
grappled,
a hat.
right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Got him grappled. Okay. If I did a thorn whip, and if I hit and pulled the creature, would I pull both?
No, you just pull him.
Okay.
Yeah, and any if you do pull him out of the range, that will break any grapples.
Okay, I will attempt that.
Is that
Thorn whip.
10-foot range? Range 30 feet.
Yeah.
Thorn whip.
Oh yeah, you would absolutely. But an 18 would not hit him, unfortunately.
Okay.
It sort of your Zeros steps into it and bashes to the side.
Yeah,
Zeros,
with
now
the-
you have one
3/4.
thorn that is frozen attached to you.
Oh, that is my turn.
All right. So the Merciless Spawn has read the player's handbook, and she knows what to do.
Oh,
She
I
had
hate
you
it when
grappled.
they do that.
It's really
She has you
unreasonable.
grappled, Pavu, and when a creature has a person grappled, they can move them just freely. No rolls, no saves, nothing. So you guys see this female vampire reach in, still grabbing onto his shoulder, and just yank him into the room. And then slam the door.
Oh,
She can't slam the door.
She gets one free item interaction.
Yeah, but I'm in the doorway when she's trying to slam it. She's
Good
reaching
point.
5 feet across. Yeah.
Okay. Good point. Good point. So she pulls you, and then she's going to take her actions, which are going to bite you, Pavu. That is a 7.
Nope. Not a 7.
So her second attack will be to claw you a bit. 17 gets 5 slashing damage.
Nope.
Oh, you have a 20. Yeah, so she tries to get through your armor, and you just deflect it. The Scowling Spawn is going to move inside and slam the door. I have contingencies.
When Zeros did the
Yes, Zeros, you get an attack.
okay.
Yeah, you sort of knock him off the ceiling with 13 damage. He is having some issues now, though he does regenerate a little bit at the start of his turn. He, crawling across the wall right behind you, Pavu, hisses into your ear and makes his own claw and bite combo. Claws 23.
Hits.
That grapples you, and the bite is a 19, which you deflect. But he gets very uncomfortably close, breathing on your neck.
They're all uncomfortably close.
Reven.
Okay. How long does Major Image last?
That's a good question. 5e Major Image.
He closed the
That-
door.
He did close the
Oh.
door, yes.
Zeros is no longer grappled.
Oh, correct. No, so the Scarred Spawn has him grappled,
Major
Oh.
Image.
unfortunately. Major Image is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay. So, I am going to, with simple riff on my lute, conjure an image of Strahd striding around this corner. Actually, first of all, can we still see any of the vampires up the stairs?
Yes, there's the Scarred Spawn next to or holding onto Zeros.
Okay. So from around that, I can't interact with around that corner. For whatever reason, I'm really lagged there. I am going to have Strahd stride in, looking really angry, and point at the vampire at the top of the stairs, and point at the door to leave. And just kind of like in a because I haven't heard his voice, but like in an angry, raspy voice, like, you know, like somebody's just really angry, go, mine.
Yeah, he is going to use his reaction to, well, if he had biological functions, you would think he would piss himself. he lets go of Zeros, and it looks like he is going to definitely step away. So where is this image right now? Is it at the bottom of the stairs?
It
or-
is behind. It's like behind Reven.
Okay.
And Reven, just to kind of sell the whole thing, Reven's going to look back kind of shocked, and then kind of look a little defensive.
Okay. So Strahd is, right behind you, between you and the Elphaba and the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he pisses himself and looks to be very convinced that
And
Strahd
Strahd is still pointing at the door and looking emphatically at the vampire.
Though you have only seen him once in
Yep, on the road.
on the road and on a statue.
And he's looking very much like what we saw him looking like on the road.
Okay. The Scart's gone absolutely terrified. Anything else on your turn?
No, I think that's going to be it for right now.
All right, Pavu.
Can I see the bones?
You
Or
can-
the container that the bones were in when they're in the church?
No. Well, right now there are a number of logs and a bunch of wooden crates. All the crates are open, and it looks like, from what you can tell, they had dirt in them, as though the vampires were sleeping in them, which is kind of mean to a poor coffin maker. Like, you're not even using his coffins? Like, what the hell?
Okay, this one to my below me looks the roughest. I am going to forego trying to break the grapple and just try and attack him
Yeah, for sure.
twice.
First hit hits, second hit hits. Yeah, he sort of steps off the wall onto the ground, buckled over in pain.
Okay. It's an action to break the grapple, yeah?
Yes.
And my movement is dropped to 0 while grappled as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Your weapon is non-magical, so it is dealing less damage than it probably should for a meaty person like this.
And I was using the silvered longsword.
Yes, even silvered, it's not.
Okay. That's it.
All right, the Scowling Spawn steps around the corner and is still mad at you, Pavu, because you terrified him last time.
A little.
He is going to forego the grapple and the whole grapple shebang and just make 2 claw attacks against you. The first one is an 18, missing. The second one is a 24.
That'll hit.
7 slashing damage as he goes for your throat. Zeros.
Okay.
You are no longer grappled.
So did one of them try to flee? Is that what was happening? You said.
The Scarred Spawn, who was grappling you, this guy here, he looks like he's going to run away from Strahd.
Okay. Okay. And the door is closed. You said where Pavu went in.
Yes.
Okay. I will go up there and open the door.
Yeah, you open up and see that the vicious spawn next to you is still standing there.
Okay. Can I attack the one that's right beside it? The one that's heavily damaged?
Yes, though it would have cover, so +2 AC.
Okay. I'll try to attack that one.
Yeah. 14 damage. It does not take him out, but it puts him to an inch within his life.
Okay.
Hit him again.
And I'll hit him again.
Always do the
Yeah.
things I say, just like that.
Yes, he screeches, realizing that he needs to drain Pavu's blood before he dies. Lunges at your throat, but you cut off his head before he does so. He collapses, sort of, onto Pavu, and then melts into an ooze like the other vampires.
Ooh, you got
drenching
vampire
Pavu
down your
in-
top.
Sorry,
Yeah,
it's lubing me up.
Feeling a little awkward about that.
The vicious... Oh, sorry. Yeah. You have a...
Yeah, I still have my bonus action, but I was gonna ask, would it be possible for me to move into that room at all, or no? Because
No,
there's
the
an
vicious
enemy.
spawn is fully blocking.
Okay, I'll hit that one with the back end.
Okay. 22 definitely hits. 6 bludgeoning. Cracks him on the head. You hear very old, brittle bones breaking.
Is that attack magical as well, since it's with his packed weapon?
Yes. Yeah, no part of the packed weapon is non-magical. I imagine, because it's made of magic.
Right. I just thought, I was curious because it didn't have the little magical tag with it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I will fix that next time. Oh, it was the Vicious Spawn's turn, and I accidentally hit too fast. The Vicious Spawn is going to retaliate, Zeros. He does not like you attacking him. Tries to claw you, but he is so frustrated because you opened the door. He gets a 7. The second attack, however, is going to do a 23.
Disadvantage.
You're not close enough, unfortunately. You have to be adjacent.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was in that other square. It's hard to tell with the wood.
Yeah, sorry.
It
He's
is.
not going to grapple you. He's going to do 7 slashing damage to you, which takes a chunk of your armor out and deals 15 damage to him.
Yes.
He screeches in agony. Elphaba, there is a illusory Strahd in front of you.
Okay. To keep up with the image, I'm gonna cower behind the armor, very scared.
Okay. Yeah, the vampire continues to look shocked and terrified.
If
Uh,
if she looked at all like she was taking it for real, I'd just kind of look at her and kind of shake my head no.
I give him a little wink.
Yeah, is there... So I'd say that's like your free movement to do that. Is there any action?
I don't know what to do. I think I will ready chromatic orb.
Okay. If anything comes like without
Yes.
cover.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Irina will dash in past Reven, fire her crossbow, getting a 7, cursing, and then, as she runs back, she's like, "Oh no, Strahd!"
I'll look at her and shake my head no. Like
She
kind of
she's
give her
just
kind of
like-
give her a little bit of a wink.
She'll whisper to you like, "He's a lot less handsome than that." The scarred spawn who is scared. He is
He's
going
scared.
to make a investigation check on Strahd as he just sees the illusion and is not sure what it is. He gets a 9, which means he is completely convinced, and is going to dash away from Zeros, triggering your opportunity attack if you'd like.
Oh no.
All right. He runs into a different room, slamming the door behind him. You hear him yell out, "Guys, Strahd is here!"
Shit.
The other vampires, Pavo, you can see, are like, "Strahd's not due here yet." Rusty sees an opening. He's going to dash up the stairs, right behind you, Zeros, and make a bunch of fist attacks. Actually, he's going to look at Reven and sort of point and be like, "Punch, punch."
Yeah, I'll nod.
He runs up. The first attack hits the door jamb, but the second attack does 5 bludgeoning. Unfortunately, despite being animated armor, he is considered unmagical attacks and only does 2 damage.
Nonsense.
Fitter.
Since I have heard Strahd's voice, I'm going to use minor illusion to have him yell "stop."
Yes.
So
I'd like you to make me a deception check.
Can I give him assistance with my controlling of the illusion?
Yes. I would say that's advantage since you're using the minor illusion anyway. Well, 13. What is their insight? Pavu, you think they're a little convinced.
Oh,
Pavu thinks that's great news.
The female spawn who dragged you in is like, no, this is madness. They're using witchcraft and trickery. We've done it before. And the other two are just like, if it is Strahd, we don't want this to be a thing.
let's not pick him off.
Anything else on your turn, Fitter?
That's it.
All right, the merciless spawn is unconvinced and is going to continue to try and bite you, Pavu. She's like, I will drain you myself if necessary. 24 to hit.
Necessary?
Gets you right on your dome. 7 piercing damage and 6 necrotic. And that necrotic drains.
So 13 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And her second attack is going to be just a normal claw that she's going to try and jam in your gut. 13 misses. Reven.
I've got to maintain concentration, so.
Yeah, it just means that you can't cast another concentration spell.
Okay. Can I see this vampire up here next to?
Yes, just a sliver of them.
Okay.
Up the
I
stairs.
will. Then I assume he'll get some sort of cover. Then.
Yes.
All right. I'll try a hand crossbow shot. If it ever goes through, because it seems like it's really lagged.
8 is not enough. Luckily, Rusty doesn't take any damage when you fire crossbows into him.
Yeah.
You get it like in the crack between his armor, and it just rattles around inside. Anything else, Mr. Even?
Nope, just maintaining the illusion. I will. Yeah, just I'll have him begin to stride angrily up the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna make the vicious spawn sort of step back a bit and be like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what he's gonna do. Pavu, you see a vampire do this. You're not
Feral cat.
on roll 20 for me anymore. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter,
I'm
but
going to refresh as soon as I finish my turn here. I'm seeing a vampire point, though, yes?
yes, a
and
vampire.
I
Yeah, is
recognize the amalgamation or the impersonation of Strahd as well, yeah?
yes.
And what else have I heard up here?
You've heard a strange voice yell, "Stop!" And you've heard Irina be very unconvinced and like, no, it's Strahd.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Good, that's enough for me for role-playing. I'm gonna... And I know it's a merciless spawn who doesn't believe, and the other two seem to, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna say, let go of me, you fool. I'm with you. And I will see if I can flex my somewhat dark aura a little bit and strike at her as I say this.
Yeah, for sure. I'd like you to make me a deception check, and I'll give you advantage because you're basically evil anyway.
I mean, basically. As Sean said, I resemble that comment.
You are fully evil.
You're total basic evil, man.
You
She
basic.
actually,
So basic.
yeah, she's not entirely convinced, but she's not sure anymore. If you want, you can make a shove attempt to try and push her away,
Um,
or you can just attack.
yeah, we're just going to attack. I
Okay.
say, fine, the hard way then, if you won't be convinced.
Yeah, both hits,
And then,
dead on.
then I'm going to shove her. And that's we're
shoving
doing
is-
acrobatics or athletics
Shoving is an action.
It's
for my shield bash.
Oh, yeah. That is athletics, yeah. Against her acrobatics, which is not 20.
Okay. And
Uh,
as I strike her twice and then push her away. I will say, "Go now before he comes."
Yeah, she looks down at the bloodless wounds on her and sort of looks up at you, and it's like, if we must. But I don't believe you to be with him. I will eat you when I have the chance.
I'll flex the dark aura again.
I'm when you say flex, I'm imagining you like literally like.
I'm kind of like, and I'm trying to just like exude. You know, I don't get the aura till next level, but I'm like trying it on for size. You know,
Right, you've got
Just-
the littlest aura.
just a little bit of tendrils.
Little
coming
aura
out.
that could.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Little evil aura that could.
Yeah, it's struggling to get out, kind of getting its legs under it. It's not quite there yet, but someday.
So the Scowling Spawn, right next to you, Pavu, he's going to take a step back away from you, which technically provokes.
I will
Would you-
not attack. I will say, "Go now."
He looks at Strahd, who had just sort of come into this room, and he sort of goes, "Count Strahd, why have you not given us information or given us new instructions?"
I give them now. Leave.
Why aren't you doing it with the mind link?
He's just gonna point.
I will, as I see his arm move, I will stagger against the wall as if struck.
Ooh, Pavu, make me a deception check.
Hold on, I gotta get my character sheet back open. I just reloaded.
Oh, kitty.
He is convinced. He uses his action to sort of investigate, because he has reason to believe that this isn't Strahd, because he mentioned something about a mind link. But he seems pretty convinced. He dashes to the window, and even though it is a sunny day, he smashes through it.
Okay.
Bye, Felicia.
Zeros, you can see that the other vicious spawn right in front of you looks like he's gonna do the same thing.
I'm still gonna attack it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
With luck.
Rock, go ahead. Not very lucky, unfortunately.
I will attack it again.
Okay. Much better. 8 slashing damage against him.
Still not dead. Ugh.
Still not dead. No.
He's
And
only mostly dead.
Mostly that.
I'll use the back
I
end,
feel happy.
The back end goes wide.
and I will move back one.
Okay. The vicious spawn will not retaliate because Strahd is literally right beside him. The vicious spawn is gonna run to the nearest window and with like a dive tackle, bash into the window, realize it's locked, unlock it, then bash open the window again.
I also get to attack it because it ran out of my range.
You do.
Nice.
7 slashing. Yeah, he regenerated a little bit, but you stopped. Yeah, you unfortunately don't kill him.
Okay.
Yeah, he leaps out. You can hear him sort of land cat-like reflexes on the ground beneath him.
As I
Alpha-
fall down the wall, I will look over at Strahd and say, "My lord, please." That's all.
Elphaba and Irina don't see anything going on right now. Is there anything particular you want to do, or?
No.
All right, Irina's just going to sort of like step up to Revan and be like, "What exactly is happening?" You guys hear the Scarred Spawn, the room that the Scarred Spawn went into. You hear glass breaking in that room, and the sound of someone hitting the ground. And assuming Fitter doesn't want to run up the stairs and try and stop the Merciless Spawn, she's going to do the same thing.
No, I will have Strahd giggle.
As the Merciless Spawn jumps out the window, she glares daggers at you, Pavu.
Yeah, that's okay.
And she gives a grin, and your blood drips down her teeth. She leaps out the window after the other ones, and
Coming back for that.
And other than the giggling Strahd in front of you,
That
the
is
rest of the
the
room goes to
moment.
silence.
The moment that the vampires are gone, I'm gonna have Strahd dance a jig, and I'll
I'm going to
play.
immediately search the room I'm in for the
And,
Literal
bones.
and
dance
Reven will play a tune, a jaunty Irish lilty tune to
Hey, I did
to
pretty
it.
good. My dancing.
Yeah, yeah, you guys are, pretty talented at this. You could go on the road with a Strahd.
Fitter and
You know,
Strahd will do the Macarena together.
There you go. Yeah.
Background map layer, game layer. So Pavu, you said you're gonna immediately search for the bones.
Looking for the bones, yeah.
You're looking throughout this room. It's quite large, like it's the entire house. And what do the rest of you do in the meantime?
I'm gonna be going into the other doorway.
Okay. So what you see in here is a tiny bedroom that looks like it's seemingly untouched for a few weeks now. There is a sort of a nice, comfortable bed, a shelf full of strange books, though you realize that the books are just like carpentry books, and a dresser, a wardrobe,
can
rather.
Can I search this area while Bob is searching the other one?
Yeah, you are pretty decent at investigating, and you find that underneath the wardrobe there is a false drawer. Sliding it open, you find a bag full of bones, as well as a pouch of coins.
Okay. I will grab them and come out and tell everyone else.
Yeah, looking through the coin pouch, you see 10 platinum coins.
Whoa.
Pavu, hearing this from the other room, is just going to sit down against the wall and ground his sword into the ground beside him and take a breather for a minute.
Yeah, Irina will step up to you guys and be sort of like, is everyone okay?
For the most part, I guess.
I'm gonna
Does
have
anyone need some orange juice,
Strahd
or-
say in the most cartoonish vampire voice, "Blah blah, I'm okay. Thank you for asking."
I don't
One
say
time.
blah, blah, blah.
She looks up at the Strahd, and you can tell that she is not finding this humorous in the least. And she just kind of glares at him and is like, "You didn't get the evil in his eyes."
I'll have him like cower and like sink into the ground under her withering gaze. Oh, what a world! What a world!
She'll scoff and step over, make sure that Pavu is not bleeding out.
I'll take off my helm as she comes up and say, I'm all right. I'm all right. And I'll reach around my neck to the 8 or 12 different puncture wounds and say, I think I need a good night's rest.
Yes, from what I understand, regular vampire spawns like those, the attacks will go away over a good night's sleep. But with Strahd's bites, they don't cure as easily. She kind of rubs her scarf as she does this.
I have a new level of empathy for you, Irina.
It's much like a tattoo, is it not?
Yes, but worse. And with that, I'll climb to my feet, sheath my weapon, and make myself presentable again before anybody else enters the room.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you guys haven't taken more damage. Do you guys mind if we take a quick 5-minute break?
Mm-mm.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and to the stream, we will see you in 5-ish minutes.
Bye. We'll miss you.
Okay, bye.
Aw. There we go.
All right, we are back.
All right, welcome back. Our party has just destroyed a pile of. Well, okay, you scared away a pile of spawn. You did kill 2 of them, so that was, good for you.
Is there anything in the goo piles?
No,
They're
unfortunately,
just straight goo.
straight
Like
goo.
clothes and everything turned to goo.
They do have there's some scraps of clothing that they were wearing, and you can tell that a lot of the clothing they're wearing is not Barovian. It's scraps from different places in the in Faerun. You search through their pockets and stuff, and there's no coinage, there's no weaponry. They're not carrying anything. All they need is claws and fighting.
All you need is claws.
Bum, ba-da-da-dum.
All you need is glove. I think that was a Simpsons episode.
I'm going to thoroughly search this entire upstairs area.
Yeah, I'll check around as well.
Yeah, it's sorry. Continue. Go
At
on.
this point, has Corvus been like, what the hell is going on?
Where is
It's been
Irina?
like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's the combat actually only took about 10 rounds, so that was only a minute.
All right.
That's what you get for waiting behind all the time,
Kick
Corvus.
some dirt on the stairs and be like, God, why do I be the responsible one?
You know that whole thing about not splitting the party?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's you. That's you.
I would like to dump out the crates of dirt. Just
Yeah, they're packed with earth. Do you want to make me a religion check?
I'm gonna attempt to.
I tell
Okay,
you what.
11. You know that vampires need to go back. Actually, as basically as someone who's lived here for 30 years, you know that vampires do need to go back to their resting place. But that resting place can move if you bring the dirt with you.
Right. So if we spread it around, at least they won't be able to do it easily.
Yes.
Okay.
You
Mix
share
it all
that with the
together,
group?
and then they're like,
I will. Yeah. Well, if you see me what I'm doing, I'll tell you.
All right.
what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, I'll inquire and then say we should spread this all over town as we walk back. Make sure they can't return to any one place near here for the night at least.
What about taking it back to the church and then having the bones there they can enter? Would that work?
Well, if we had a wagon, we could haul it out. Unless they have some dirt stashed somewhere else. Oh, I should say that in a fitter voice. Sure, yeah, we can.
I love it.
By the way, Irina, sorry about the Strahd bit. It occurred to me briefly that you might find that a little bit disturbing, but it seemed the most expedient means of getting rid of the pests around here.
You're not wrong. It was a bit disconcerting. I haven't seen him in quite a while, and I'm hoping I never see him again. So, if you do that again, please, maybe pick a different tyrant.
I'll do
Though-
my best.
Though I understand, it worked wonders. A scare Strahd.
I'm certainly grateful.
My
Shall we
pleasure.
bring these bones back to the church?
We should have we searched this place thoroughly. And what of the caretaker of this place? What did anyone see what happened to him? We should question.
He ran out the door.
We should find him. I suspect I have quite a few questions for him.
Yeah, you can go out to sort of the back door where he ran. Try and track him if you guys want to.
Did we feel like we upended this place? We're pretty sure we got.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he was pretty poor. You think that the pouch of 10 platinum is like his entire life savings.
Well, none of us know that Rip found that. I mean,
That's true.
Zeros found that.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I say this is the party funds, and I awkwardly walk away.
Who are you? Are you giving it to who?
To you. So
Okay. All right.
You're the party fund guy.
All right. I'll put it in the bag of holding. Bag of
Yeah.
holding.
Cold cash.
I will attempt to track.
Yeah. Make me a survival check. Holy
Oh,
shit.
Wow.
So
All the
what did he eat for
survival.
lunch yesterday?
the rain has made the ground kind of muddy, and so you're able to follow his tracks up to a point. But from there, there's sort of like wet cobblestone. You can't really tell. But as spending so much time as a raccoon, you get a sense of smell, and you pick up his sawdust aroma, and you track him all the way back to the church.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
We've been taking the dirt along and dumping it as we walked. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure each of you could get one of the carts or crates, spread it around. They're not too big, not too heavy. So yeah, dispersing them is going to make them at least inconvenience them a lot.
As before we leave, is his door still on the hinges, or did I kick it all the way off when
I
we
think
came in?
you kicked at least 2 of the hinges off.
All right, I'm going to tear the rest of it off before we leave. Prop the door next to the door frame and scrawl into it. Here resides a supporter of the undead.
The townsfolk the townsfolk around seem to have not seen vampires jumping out the windows, though a few of them are kind of looking like curiously up at the windows themselves. They sort of watch you do this, and they don't know what to think. They give you a wide berth.
I will say, you notice the windows are broken from the outside, or from the inside out. That's curious, isn't it? Considering there's no body at the bottom, just footsteps running away. This man was harboring a coven of vampires right in your very midst.
Okay, I want to move your proto-token back to there, because that triggers an important thing. People sort of go, vampires in Vallaki? Oh god, Morning Lord, please! And they panic and start running off, and you can hear like this sort of wave of like, vampires? Really? Vampires? Really? Vampires? What?
I will grab the most level-headed looking one before they run away.
Okay. Yeah. A smart-looking woman with a blue scarf around her neck.
I will remove my helm and say, "Good woman, go with my friend Duke Reven here. He will show you the evidence that what we say is true."
Okay.
The remains are inside, but the spawn are gone.
Do I have to?
Do you wish to know the truth of this thing, or would you rather know just a rumor?
I'll cast Simple Illusion to have a kind of small vampire behind you, but a vampire nonetheless, jump out of the window and scurry off into the shadows.
She's gonna say, the rumor, and try and run off.
By small vampire, do you mean like a child vampire?
It has to be 5 feet, so so a midget vampire.
Aww.
A very short
Hold up.
vampire.
People who are 5 feet are not midgets.
Okay, small person vampire.
Peter will do a minor illusion and have a voice say, "I want to suck your blood."
You guys could probably work together and make a 10-foot illusion. Just stacked on top like old nest sprites.
I will, seeing the panic growing in her face, I will shake my head and just let her run off.
And she's gonna be like, thank you for telling me. I will try and tell them that this is the
I believe
truth.
you.
I believe you. So yeah, you can absolutely track Henrik back to the church.
Okay.
With a 26. The townsfolk are much more panicked, though their panic is typically just locking their doors and going inside. So the streets you find are a lot less packed.
Oh, good.
Corvus, about 2 minutes ago, a old man steps into the church. He looks like this. which you guys saw last week, but Corvus hasn't seen. And he rushes over to Father Petrovic and lands on his knees. And Father Petrovic goes, Henrik, what is the matter? I've done something terrible, and now they're going to kill me.
But I think I did see him when he was digging Delvin's grave, right?
No,
Yes.
Oh, is this the same guy as the grave digger?
No, the gravedigger is someone else. This is the
okay,
coffin maker. Though you did see him earlier because he was giving a coffin to the
child.
At the orphanage.
Okay. And did he look a
shortly
bit
after,
more frazzled?
he does look frazzled. He looks terrified. He has sandwich on his face still. And it's only a couple minutes later that the rest of the party follows him in. He looks up at all of you, still on his knees, and is just like, please don't let them get me. But he's looking at Reven when he says that.
I'm gonna run up and grab his jacket and just be like, I got him, guys.
Who are you referring to getting you, lad?
I'm gonna walk right up to this old gentleman and pick him up by the neck.
Yeah, as you pick him up and Reven asks,
Oh no.
who do you mean? He's just kind of like, the vampires. They said if they were found, I would be the first to die.
And so you may.
What? How did they gain entry to your house?
It was my mistake. There was a man, one of the nobles of the town. His name is, give me a moment to look up. Oh, while you're shaking me, that gives me a time to look up the actual thing.
Don't worry about it. The dog owes my friend. My dog owes my friend money.
Where is it? Jeez. Sorry, guys. There was one of the noblemen. His name was Vasily von Holtz. He promised me good business in exchange for his help. I didn't know what he meant. I guess being a coffin maker, I probably should have thought of this closer. Good business for me is not good business for town. He brought in those crates. I let them in. He told me I had to invite them in. I was not thinking.
Can I insight check him?
Yes. So, remember, I'm rolling all the perception and insight. Your insight's really good, and you can tell he's not lying.
Mick, was Vasily, was that the guy we met that was the insurance guy at the inn? Am I remembering that correctly, if I can speak?
Yes, you are remembering that correctly.
Well, interesting.
You guys know where his house is as well.
As I recall, it was not too far from the who's it?
It was not too far. It was between the Wachter house and the inn.
Yes.
So Henrik continues to tremble in Pavu's hands. He says, if you got the bones back, put them back. Do whatever you need to do.
I'm gonna close his throat with my hands.
I'm just gonna grab his arm and just be like, I don't think he's lying. I think he's telling the truth.
I'm not lying.
I agree. I'm inclined to kill him anyway. I'll look to the rest of the party.
I don't think we should kill him. He's an idiot, but I don't know that necessarily deserves death.
We can use him as bait. If they want to kill him, then they're gonna want him back. Hang on to him until he's more useful for it.
I'll squeeze tighter.
I agree with Corvus and Riven. We should hold off at least on killing him.
That's 4 votes!
I'm gonna reach up and smack him.
He'll fall unconscious.
Oh.
That was easy. I'll drop him.
Like a ton of bricks. Well, a sack of bricks.
We should.
He
We should.
Irina kind of steps back, and the Father Petrovic is like, "What?"
We.
You're the
Sorry.
traitor, Father. It's not hard
Sorry, I
to
keep interrupting you,
understand.
Sean.
No, I was gonna say. Perhaps we should give the bones to the father, and he would know best how to preserve the protective quality of the bones.
You found them.
We did.
Yes, this is. It's only a short ceremony. I can perform it right now.
Please do in front of everyone.
Of course. Please come downstairs with me.
Should we maybe move them somewhere different? They obviously knew where they were and sent a spy.
Unfortunately, the bones must be in their proper crypt. It's part of the magic.
I will keep watch up here, knowing what is likely to happen if once that goes active again.
I will keep watch outside as well.
Now everybody wants to stand outside the church.
Well, where's the
Yeah, smoke break.
Okay. So, Raven and Zeros go outside. The other four of you are gonna go downstairs with him?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, so he goes down. He asks whoever has the bones to hand them to him.
I'll
Takes-
drag the coffin maker down with us.
Okay. Irina
He's
joins you
not
as well.
dead, right? He's just unconscious.
He's just unconscious, yeah. Dragging him by his foot, probably.
No, by the hair.
By the hair. Oh, God. He doesn't have much.
He's gonna have less when I'm through with him.
Actually, he's got a pretty full head of hair for an old man.
Then he's gonna have a lot less when I'm through with him.
So, yeah.
Wait.
You follow down the trapdoor, down the ladder and the stairs to the undercroft, where there is the small crypt that you found previously. Father Petrovic takes the bones and very gently places them in and mutters something sort of under his breath. It sounds like he's muttering a ritual, though none of you can really hear it. Zeros is BRBing. I will...
I would like to see if I can step closer and recognize any part of the ritual that he's conducting.
Yes. Make me a religion check.
Yes, that's a thing that I can do, being a man of God and all.
So you...
Oh, right, about that.
About
You can tell that the chanting is something to do with restoring this, but what he's saying, you have no idea. He only speaks for about 10 seconds, and then he places his hands on the bones, and when he does so, the room fills with almost a palpable physical force of good that radiates from it. All of you feel amazing. Revan and Zeros, you guys feel like this whole place just became completely off limits to you.
Aw.
Got pushed down one more step.
And I feel like we revealed some important information here that that the Pavu is in fact dyslexic, and instead of being a man of God, he's a man of dog. Is what I learned.
Not incorrect. Father Petrovic turns to you and is like, I feel it. I feel the Morning Lord watching over us, and Saint Andril. I feel her hand guiding me. Thank you for what you have done. He looks down at Henrik and sort of, so, what do you intend to do with our friend the coffin maker?
Well, I was going to kill him.
Do we have a jail or a cell somewhere we can monitor him?
The only real place of imprisonment is the burgomaster's mansion itself.
That sounds safe. You hear the sarcasm in my voice.
I like the bait idea. Bait's always good. It's usually yummy.
To use them as bait, we have to have a plan, though. So, what is the plan?
parade them somewhere around town and put them somewhere.
Are there
that-
stocks here in town, Father?
Ah, yes, there are indeed in town square.
Perfect. Will you hold him until tomorrow?
I am not exactly a jailer. I have no locks on my doors.
I'll pull
But-
some rope from my bag.
He did not seem to be particularly. He did not seem to like he was going to try and escape when he first came in here.
Yesterday, you wouldn't have thought he would have stolen the bones either.
You are correct. I will. If one of you could stay here and watch over him, I would feel much more comfortable with that. After all, we must watch our ally Tatiana as well. And Irina kind of like looks down. She's uncomfortable with this whole situation. She's gonna say, if you're going to use him as bait, perhaps bringing him to Vasili's house? Leverage of some kind? She's not sure exactly what to do with that.
I'm in no condition for a fight of any kind. I need a night's rest.
Take care that tomorrow morning is the beginning of the festival.
When
It
will it
is-
start?
It begins officially at noon, but people are expected to show up as early as dawn. The guards will come and round everyone up. It is a dire penalty if you try to hide from the festivals.
I don't think there's any danger of that.
I'm thirsty.
There is one last thing I would like you to. I would like to ask you to do, and that is, could you investigate what happened to the gravedigger, Milivoy? After all, he was the one who never showed up this morning. He lives at the orphanage, if anyone would like to say anything.
I'm not there.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
right.
still down
And
there,
Delvin's
right?
dead, so.
Irina will say, like, I will ask Revan and Zeros if they are willing as well.
I'm sure the goblin will help you.
I'll look around.
Yeah,
Where?
you're noticing that a lot of the townsfolk are kind of giving you very strange looks. They're not like openly afraid of you, but they're definitely not coming close. Even Father Petrovic is kind of like giving you like not looking at you, Fitter. He's just like looking around you.
Yeah,
Aww.
Do
that's okay.
they recognize him from before?
They do not recognize him.
Oh,
I
it's 'cause-
assume actually that you've been sort of living in the forest away from town
Oh,
this
yeah.
whole time.
Oh,
Yeah.
No,
it's
it's
because
been a-
he's a goblin,
been a
right?
long time since I've been here.
Forgot. They're not comfortable with goblins.
The city's
not
grown
metropolitan.
quite a bit.
Well, if you need a place to store anything, I have some rooms available, though I don't have any other places for you to sleep, unfortunately.
Hmm.
I
I'm going to
see-
begin tying the
Henrika?
coffin maker to a pillar downstairs.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can tell that Father Petrovic is definitely not comfortable with you harboring a criminal tied up in his basement, but he's not going to try and stop you.
That's because I'm scary.
That is because you were scary. The rest of you, what are your thoughts on investigating Milivoy?
I'll go where the majority of the party goes. Although I am getting thirsty.
I have not yet heard about this, but
Irina will sort of begin leading you guys upstairs to try and rejoin the group.
I think we should investigate it.
I don't think we should leave this prisoner unsupervised.
I don't think we should break our group up again.
Irina does have her. Oh, sorry.
snap.
I was just gonna say, I think as long as he's tied up in the church or somewhere we think is safe, it's okay.
I'm
Irina
going
does have her crossbow and her silver rapier. She says that she will guard if it's all right. I may be weak, but crossbow doesn't use strength as a stat.
Have they all gone upstairs as I tied him up? Is that what I understand?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna dump my water skin on his head to wake him up.
Yeah. He wakes up and like is having trouble struggling to breathe.
I'm gonna shake him until I make sure I have his 100% attention.
You had me at the wake up.
Good. I'm gonna remove a vial of acid from my. Just double check. Everyone's gone. Just me and him down here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do any of you want to? I guess Elphaba, Corvus, and Fitter. You guys notice that Pavu is holding behind. Do you let that happen?
No.
I'm fine.
Well, I've got 30 seconds before they notice, right?
Yeah, I'd say 30 seconds.
Okay. I've got a vial of acid. I'm gonna just drip one drop onto the ground next to him, and say, "It's interesting. I found the bones so quickly, isn't it? That wasn't by accident. If you run, I will find you. If I have to come find you, I'm gonna empty the rest of this into your eye sockets."
I would like you to make me an intimidation check with complete advantage.
I just say, keep him alive, Pavu.
Oh God.
Oh, jeez.
You drip the acid sort of on a stone, and the stone resists it.
Do you deliver this message like as Acid Me Elmo? Is that? I mean, what happened here?
He's still like, I do understand. I will not leave.
Perfect. I'll put the stopper back in and head up the stairs or up the ladder.
Okay. So you guys climb up to the main entrance. Irina will sort of call Revan and Zeros to the door. Still, she doesn't know that you guys have a reason you can't come in, but she does know that you guys don't like entering. So she's going to follow your example. She'll tell you about Milivoy, how he hasn't returned, and that Father Petrovic would like you to investigate that.
Alright, we can look into that.
Though,
Maybe we should do a short rest first.
Yes, if you wish to rest, perhaps you could do it in the morning, before the festival.
Alright, we could do that.
Yeah, I'm exhausted, guys. I don't know about you, but
I'm gonna glare at Corvus.
Maybe we should have drinks and change what you were up to.
saw this really cool bird with blue-tipped wings flying overhead.
While they're all doing this, I'm gonna exit through the back of the church, and
there's
go
only
to
one.
Delvin's grave.
There's only one entrance
I'm
to
gonna
this church.
go past them and go around
Okay.
the side to Delvin's grave.
And
Okay.
I will tell Irina, I'll say, by the way, the bit with the church, let's talk about that later. I want to be forthcoming about this.
Yes. Whenever you wish. I will watch over the prisoner for now. Though, hopefully, I've proven to you that I can still be of use.
Of course. We never doubted it.
I believe that I might not be able to hide from the festival. If I do need to go there, I hope that I can count on you six to escort me.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I thank you very much. She gives you a very curt and courteous bow, still shaken up from today's events. You see Pavu head to the graveyard where he stands by Delvin's grave.
I will.
Actually, I removed my sword and kneel with it, sword tip into the ground.
Irina returns downstairs.
Okay.
Leaving the five of you to do what you wish.
I'm gonna step out with Revan and Zeros and just Okay.
Have I mentioned that I'm not happy about not being able to step into the church and all that that implies? That is not something I'm willing to let rest for very long. Whatever we do, I want to visit this Amber Temple,
I agree with you there.
because I want to set that matter right. And if that means burning the place to the ground, then that's what we'll do.
Have you ever
Well.
heard of this Amber Temple?
You probably have not heard of the Amber Temple.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a very rare place.
Okay.
So, not to move you along, but no one seems to be talking. Do you guys want to take just a short rest and investigate, or do you want to take a long rest and do some stuff in the morning?
I'm good with short rests. So.
Yeah, short rest is probably better, because I would probably like my full allotment of spells for the festival. And
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Pavu
haven't.
has a
Child
maximum hit point right now of 18,
I was to say child vampires. Nobody's
and
worried about
no
that.
spells.
Well, I mean, I guess we could start at the perhaps the least threatening, potentially of the places we could investigate his disappearance. I mean, hopefully it's not like out of character, Children of the Corn. In character, hopefully it's not like some really unfortunate situation with these children being corrupted by Strahd in some way. Although I am a bit concerned at the markings we saw upon them last time we visited the orphanage. But hopefully, of course, this place often surprises me with how lethal it can be. Hopefully, it's not quite as lethal as it might be confronting Vasily.
About this time, Pavu will finish up what we're doing and return the party. What are we doing then?
I was just mentioning the orphanage is right here. Perhaps we should start with the safer, I hope, of options and investigate the orphanage a bit for clues about the disappearance of the gravedigger.
What time is it right now?
You guys went to the tower, came back, did this stuff. I would say 2:00 in the afternoon. So a couple hours before sundown. You guys can definitely take a short rest in the church. It takes about an hour to short rest, so you can regain spell slots and hit dice if anyone needs to.
And Bardic Inspiration.
I am feeling weary, but if we want to do some investigation, I will come.
Yeah, I would at least like to see what we can find, and if it seems like we're going to confront something, we can always try to diffuse the situation and approach it again later.
Yeah, you guys can. I'll let you take a short rest. Oh, was that a hit dice, Eric?
Yeah, I used one. I was down 5.
Just so you know, you can use the hit dice button on your character sheet as well. The hit dice word is its own.
The word itself. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it rolls with the Constitution as well.
Oh, okay.
So I'll let you take the 7.
Yeah, thank you.
So you guys rest up, patch up your wounds. Zeros feels stronger because he gets his spell slots back. And across the street is the orphanage, standing just as imposing as it was before. Do you guys head over?
Yeah. Yep, we'll approach.
Yeah, the front door is ajar, and you hear children sort of playing inside.
Okay, let's run.
Knock on the door, I guess, and enter, if it's ajar.
Yeah, it looks like there's kids sort of running in and out of this front door all the time. In the front room, I actually have a map for this. You open up the front door, and this first room is
I can't.
it's
Can anybody else see anything? I can't see anything.
No.
down at the bottom.
Nope.
Nope. It's all
Ew.
gone.
Give me by 1 sec. Why is the party token not working?
It hates you, that's why.
Do. I love this music. I have this music like in every one of my games, and it plays all the time.
It haunts you in
party-
your dreams.
All players. There we go.
Ah,
There we
much
go.
better.
So yeah, can you guys see at the very bottom here?
Yes.
So the front hallway, it's wood paneled and dimly lit. The wooden floors are old and worn, and the steps of the main staircase sag with age. A pile of children's shoes lays by the western wall. A number of children are playing inside, running around with tag. Like some of them are 6, some of them are, up to 12. And you see that one door is open to your left that leads into a sort of large living area.
Okay. I'll peer in and see if we see the matron of the place.
She is, in fact, there. This area features an old couch, some mismatched stuffed chairs, chests full of worn toys, and 2 small dining tables. 3 young girls crowd around a dollhouse in the south of the room, and an older boy paces the room with a toddler on each hip as he tries to soothe them. An older girl sits on the couch and reads to 4 more gathered toddlers. It is a room full of chaos and noise. Lady Belasco is just sort of walking around and notices you guys enter and is, "Oh, what can I do for you now?"
Lady, we have some questions for you if you've the time to answer them. We're looking.
Yes, of course.
We're looking for what was his name? Milovich?
Milivoy.
Milivoy. Have you seen him?
He, to my understanding, is just resting. This is his bedroom here. Would you like to speak to him?
We would if you don't mind.
Of course not. He does sleep strange hours, but he is usually up at this point. Milivoy! She knocks on the door. Milivoy! Oh, that's strange. He usually wakes up. Well, I'm gonna peek in. She sort of peeks open the door, and then she gasps, flinging the door open. This room is sparsely furnished. The floors are covered with dirt, and an old shovel lies on the ground at the foot of the bed. A sickly-looking man, Milivoy, sleeps fitfully. He is covered with sweat from fever and has blood mixed with bile on his lips. His pallor is yellow-tinged and deathly pale. He looks like this, only, with the
Only
bad
jaundicey.
stuff. Only jaundicey.
I'll go in and try to do a cure wounds on him.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you touch him and you see his eyelids sort of flutter open a little bit, but he just sort of burps up some more bile, and you can tell that it's more of a disease or a curse than
Gotcha.
wounds. Lady Belasco is just sort of gasped, like, "Oh, what could have happened to Milivoy?" I assume Corvus says that out loud?
Yeah, I want to investigate to see if I can. My mic was on mute before when I was trying to. I was like, wait.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're
Bless you.
fine.
So yeah, you check out. He doesn't seem to have any wounds on his neck. Though I'll let someone make a medicine or arcana check on
Yeah, I
him.
was going to try medicine.
I'd like to assist him on the medicine check.
Yeah, with Pavu's help, 24. You can tell that his condition is both magical in nature and non-contagious. It seems to be strangely necrotic.
Perhaps there was something he ate.
Goblin, do you believe this to be a disease?
Yes, magical of some sort. It's something. Yes, something he possibly caught. Maybe touching something undead.
I will grasp him by the head and use lay on hands to try and cure him of the disease.
That does not work. Fitter, you with that medicine. Actually, before you do this, if you'd like, Fitter, you can tell that this illness can only be cured by a greater restoration spell or better.
Okay. Yeah, and I will. Yeah, I will mention
It will
that.
not
to
lay on
everyone.
hands then.
Yeah. Yeah.
I apologize that like the one time that comes into play, it actually has a clause saying it can't. This curse seems to be, very
Very strong.
deep in within him.
Yeah, very strong.
Do you want to use your divine sense, maybe?
Was that Alfaba?
Alphaba is gonna say to the group, in my dream, along with our raccoon buddy, I dreamt of a sickly mole digging at the doors of the church.
Mm.
I believe this is our sickly mole. Maybe if we take him to the church, the priest can help him.
Well, the raccoon bit came true.
And I love moles.
The bit with chasing the flying booze in my dream didn't come true, alas. But certainly yet it's an important distinction.
Yeah, Lady Belasco's like, yes, if you wish to bring Malevoy to the church, I would be very pleased with this. I have a wheelbarrow in the backyard.
No
We
need.
have a Pavu.
Yeah,
I'll pick him up.
hoist him up.
Is he conscious at all or delirious, or is he just totally out?
Very delirious. Only like semi-conscious. He sort of moans a bit, but nothing legible.
As I pick him up and walk through the door, when I have him, the orphanage keeper, and the whole room of children in sight, I will use my divine sense.
Yes. What you can tell with divine sense is that Roll20 has fully crashed for me.
Wow,
Man,
that's
I
highly
feel so
specific.
powerful.
Very meta.
Definitely, Milivoy is not undead or fiendish himself, but this curse around him definitely has the unstable aura of a fiend. You look through all the children and you see a very similar sort of like disease spreading through these children. Not disease so much as like a curse, the taint of this unstable aura. And you can't really tell because it's behind total cover and Wizards of the Coast is mean. But there seems to be a stronger emanation of it going upstairs. You feel like you can smell or sense something upstairs that is stronger of fiendish nature.
Okay. I will lean over to the caretaker and ask which of the children are currently downstairs.
Oh, there are dozens that are upstairs and out and about in town.
Very well. I will, as an aside to the rest of the party, say it seems that whatever is causing this illness is spreading, and the cause may be upstairs. I will take him across the way and leave him with the father, but we should not let anyone leave this building without being marked.
Do we want to engage this thing in our current state?
It wasn't here before when we looked for it. It was out. It's here now.
That's fair.
Back
If
at
you
that
want-
time when we first came to the orphanage, that one child that was acting unusual, it wasn't here, right?
Yes, Felix was not here. His name was Felix.
Felix was not here at the time. I told him. Maybe it's him.
Lady Belasco, I assuming you're not saying it very quietly, she overhears this. She goes, yes, Felix is upstairs. He has created a little hidey hole in the attic. Unfortunately, I'm not quite strong enough to get him down. But he seems to enjoy himself up there.
Would you show my friends while I take this one across the way?
Yes, of course.
I will hurry out.
Children, I've got a present for you from the toy store. You'll all gather around.
Yeah, you get swarmed. Let me look up the stats for swarm of children.
And I'm going to pull out the carousel with the wolves chasing the children, and I am going to cast
Nice.
minor illusion on it to animate it and to have it play out for them, and to tell them, and I'll tell them a story about the Wolf Prince and how he sent his minions out to hunt small children, and the ward against it is for them to act like wolves themselves, and so and to say the magic word, which is Reven, and it'll ward them.
Reven, Reven, Reven! Roar! And they start playing. Like, they are definitely down for any of this. Some of the older ones are like, "Who are you? What's your name?"
I am Duke Reven, in fact. So my name.
Uncle
name.
Reven gave us a new toy.
You should get the others to come down and show them as well. Not Felix. We need to go talk to him, but the others perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely Felix. He's mean. He, pushed. I think he pushed that guy out of the window once. Yeah. Okay, everybody, come down. Row, 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 row. Acting like wolves as they run up the stairs.
I found the stats for Swarm of Children. It actually causes 3 levels of exhaustion upon contact.
Somehow seems very appropriate.
Yeah. And you
So-
always fail your saving throw.
There is no save.
While they do this, Pavu, you can actually get back and forth from the church. It's just across the street, so you can get there without missing anything.
I'm gonna tell the father and Irina that to give them the briefing on exactly what's going on, and pull Irina aside and say, "This one also bears watching. We are trying to figure out what exactly is going on, but keep an eye on him as well."
She motions that the crossbow on her hip is pulled, is knocked. She just says, "I just gotta drop the safety."
I will give her a knowing nod and hurry back out the door.
Yeah, you come back as the kids have gathered all the other kids. Roll20 is giving me some trouble, so I'm not gonna copy and paste all of the tokens down here. Just assume if you see any kids upstairs, they are downstairs.
Multiple hordes of children.
Yeah. And yeah, do you guys want to go back up or go upstairs and investigate?
Yeah.
So you climb up to the upper level here. Second floor hallway has 6 different doors, most of which are left wide open. Only a single door at the north end of the hall is closed. There's a hatch on the ceiling at the southern end of the room. The hallway's only window on the southern wall is broken and boarded up.
I guess
hatch on
that's
the
where
ceiling.
he fell out the window.
The hatch on the ceiling is only about 10 feet up. Easy for you guys to pull down.
All right.
Yeah.
Pull it down.
Cut to the chase.
Yeah.
You pull it down and look up the top, and there is sort of a ladder, like a rope ladder, actually, leading up to the attic.
Yeah, quick peek in the rooms just to be sure there are no kids or anything like that in here. I don't think we need to search an orphanage for valuables because it's probably toys. But
you unfortunately, you don't see anything of interest there.
All
Or
right.
rather, sorry, you don't find any kids.
Okay. All right. Who wants to lead?
I guess
I'll go
that
up.
should be the monk. Yes, the monk wants to go first.
The most perceptive and fastest one, Obvi. And he
Except
did
when it comes to
The
going,
healthiest one.
except when it comes to going to
Augie.
the place with the stuff that happens.
I feel like all of Barovia is the place with the stuff that happens.
Yes, okay, fine.
So you climb up, Corvus, and you see a hallway, an attic. The attic is rather barren of furnishings and otherwise choked with dust and cobwebs. There are few random piles of clutter, but nothing of much significance. And at the far end of the room, by the attic's only window, is a small boy sitting in a lone chair, silhouetted by the incoming light. He does not look at you.
Just gonna keep going up and announce myself. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, heading up behind Corvus.
The child sort of turns and goes, "Who are you?" Well,
The old lady downstairs sent me here.
leave me. Revan, you get up there as well, and
Detect fiends.
Are you Felix?
I am Felix, yes. Pavu, as you detect, as you use your divine sense as you climb up, you notice that deep within this boy, there is a fiend existing in his heart. Though the rest of him is not fiendish. He looks at you, Pavu, and goes, Paladin. You know my secret now.
Before I climb up, I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself,
Okay.
just in case.
Elphaba, Fitter, and Zeros,
Yep.
you guys.
Yep, I'm coming up too.
I'm not your normal everyday paladin boy.
I guess Spike is also with you.
Rusty.
Rusty?
Rusty. Sorry, Rusty.
No, I would have left Rusty at the church guarding Irina.
Oh, yeah.
Good idea. Yeah, so, you say you're not a typical kind of paladin. He just
How
kind
does
of
he
goes,
respond to that?
You're all the same. You call me a monster. You're a monster yourself. Mortal ants. I have seen the shadows of the great power moving through the dark seas around the sphere. Your paltry paladin magics are nothing.
Who are you, really?
I have no name. But I am merely a being. A being that you cannot harm unless you wish to kill a child.
Remember that part about me being not your everyday paladin?
What do you want
Well-
with the boy?
That is beyond your comprehension.
Try me.
I wish for a body. I have none of my own, and his is so full of life. He'll grow up to be strong. I will grow up to be strong. Just because others need to suffer for my life does not mean I should not have the chance to live it. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Just as an aside, it would be really useful to have a fucking cleric right now. I'm just saying. Sean.
Sorry, I broke our last one. And it wasn't under warranty, unfortunately.
Yeah. So he's sort of like putting his hands out, like, so, what is your plan? What are you going to do about this?
I'm going to turn to the rest of the party and say, I don't have much here, but we could always throw him out the window.
I've got an idea. I'll turn to Felix and cast. I've got an idea, lad. Why don't you leave the boy?
And what? He gets a 19 on
Ah!
a save.
Dang.
Man, it's the last of my level second, level 2 spells too.
He sort of says like, so it seems like I need to teach you a lesson. And as he steps forward, as Felix steps forward, Felix collapses. You hear a young boy's voice, clear of any other influence, saying like, "No, please, please don't! Run, run! He'll kill you!" As the monster
He
appears.
will try.
Give me one moment.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna run up on him.
He sees you guys as the same time you guys see him. So initiative
Look,
rolls,
I'm going
and
fast.
Reven is first.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, so I'm going to step back behind the party and cast.
Watch the hole in the floor.
Hypnotic pattern. Yeah, on the demon and Felix.
Yes.
He gets a 16. What is your spell save DC?
14. Man.
He resists, but Felix, who is already kind of incapacitated, is even more incapacitated.
Well, if he's
That's funny.
incapacitated by someone else, that means he can't be taken over the demon again, right?
And I will give Elphaba Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
sure.
1d8.
Ooh.
Elphaba.
Okay, feel like attached to this demon.
The demon seems to have like little smoky tendrils that are connecting to Felix's eyes.
Oh. So anything I do to the demon will affect Felix?
You're not sure.
Oh.
He might be vulnerable now. If you want, you can make me an Arcana check
Yes.
as a bonus action.
I don't want to hurt him. Oh, bugger.
You are not sure.
You're pretty sure that's a demon.
Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Then I'm going to cast Minor Illusion. And I'm going to cast a body that this demon wants to go into and break away from Felix.
Yeah. You spawn a curled up body, probably smaller than
like the
curled up
drawing.
5 feet, curled up in the 5 feet cube. Yeah, do you say anything to the demon or?
Come here, little demon. I want to play.
I would say make me a deception check
Oh,
to make
Okay.
him seem like he is make the body seem palatable.
yeah.
Delicious.
Deception.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
20 is pretty good.
Boom!
He goes, "This vessel is much more equipped than a young child, but the young child will grow in my image. This man will not suffice."
Hmm. Can I use Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, if you want to roll an extra d8
Yes.
on top of that.
Oh,
28. Yeah, you make like the, I don't know, the sexiest person. And
He's
Felix is-
like, what? He's like rubbing his nipples or what? What's going on here?
I don't know, just a
Come
very
to
attractive,
me.
strong-looking body. And
I'm really
the demon
confused
is
right
like,
now.
"I will take this vessel if you will offer it."
It's all yours.
Do not attack me while I leave. And he sort of glares at Pavu as he says this, because he can sense the hate radiating from Pavu.
It's more of like a kindred spirit feeling.
Pavu, what do you want to do?
What happens to the smoke coming from the boy's eyes when he says this?
It looks like it's going to detach, sort of on his turn, and the way he's looking, it looks like the demon's going to fly into the vessel.
I will charge to here. Nope, that was the measuring stick. I will use double movement to get to there, and say, "Very well, we will take the boy then."
Be that as it may. Corvus.
Oh. I'm just going to hold my action until I see what happens when the demon tries to enter the
Okay.
fake thing. And
Keep in
when
mind
it
you
doesn't
cannot
work.
move. You can't move with a readied action.
Can she hold her turn till after his turn?
No, unfortunately.
Okay, so I need to move now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to move now then. And then I'm going to hold my action. So
The demon is going to say, "Get away from that body. Do not approach. I do not trust you." But you can make me a deception check if you'd like to try and trick him into being comfortable.
me?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just here for the kid, dude.
Fine. So yeah, where do you want to move?
So I would like to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to go. Oh, wrong token, Katie. Right here. To look like I'm assisting Pavu in escorting the child away.
Okay. Felix just kind of chokes and says, "No, lying." The demon breaks his bonds with Felix and flies at the thing. Tries to.
Can I attack? Does he break the bond and then move?
He does. He breaks the
as
bond
he-
and then moves.
As he leaves my threat, I'm going to attack him.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Silvered longsword.
Silvered longsword, yes. 13 does not hit him.
Who?
Corvus, do you want to make a ready to attack?
Has he.
Or a reaction?
He broke the link with the boy.
Yeah, he broke
Okay.
the link with the boy and flies at the thing, so you can take your ready to action if you'd like,
Okay,
which is a full
so,
attack action.
Oh, it's a
For
fourth
her,
attack.
because
because she readied an attack. Got it.
She
Got
readied,
it.
yeah.
Sorry.
I'm going to use my wand of polymorph and turn the child into a mouse.
She turned me into a newt.
Yeah.
mute.
So the wand of
I call
polymorph,
better.
is that the one you got at the very beginning of the game?
It
In
was like
the,
it's like a stick with a
Oh, yeah, with the
disgusting
frog,
little
with a dead
the
frog
end.
on it.
Stick with a frog.
So as you use this wand, you realize the wand had no magic at all. The frog falls off.
The
Oh,
magic
no.
was in you all along.
Wah, wah.
The cake is a lie.
The demon flies into the body, realizes it's just an illusion because it's not a person, and then cries out, "How dare you try and trick me!
No, we tricked you. We didn't try. We did.
You will not escape this place." He flies back and tries to touch Felix again.
I will interpose.
Felix needs to make a charisma saving throw.
I will interpose.
Interpose.
I will interpose my charismatic windmill shield.
Yeah, I'll give him advantage on it. He gets a 6.
Oh,
Woo!
The demon flies.
With advantage, he got a 6.
He has, yeah, kids are not
Oh,
don't
that's
have
terrible.
saves. So he flies into Felix and sort of reconnects the bonds. though it did waste his turn, so that's a thing. Fitter.
So he is connected, eh?
Yes.
I'm gonna see if the thorn whip will work. Let me move up here, and then I will
Get him,
cast
Goblin.
whip. Yeah.
11. He is too dodgy for you.
Yeah. Very dodgy. Okay. And that's it.
All right, Reven.
Question. Did
Yes.
you skip my turn at some point or something?
Yep, sure
I
did.
did. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Take a turn now and then. Yeah, have a turn.
Okay.
Have a
I'm
turn
so
on that.
sorry.
No time for you.
I'll just move over here and so now the demon is inside Felix.
Yes. Not
Okay.
inside, but still connected.
Okay. And we don't know if any damage we do is connected at all yet.
That's right.
All right. I'll just use an Eldritch Blast at it.
Yeah, for sure. That hits.
Ooh, nice.
Does not do a ton of damage, but the demon seems to feel it. Felix is sort of prone on the ground, twitches, but does not look hurt.
Okay.
Game
Reven.
on.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna look at Vicious Mockery for just a moment. Let's see. It's not really gonna do a whole lot. No, I can do 2d4. That's still not a lot. But moving up, I'm going to expend all my movement and still not be able to do a melee attack. So I guess I'll cast Vicious Mockery. Say,
Okay.
"Begone, you foul beast. No one wants you here."
He gets a 12 on his wisdom save.
So he will not save.
He is, 3 poison or
It's-
3
it's 2d
psychic.
2d4. I didn't see what rolled for some reason. It's 2d4.
It's in the chat.
Was that
Like
two,
you can see there was a,
Yeah, but is that 2d4? I can't see.
yeah. If you hover over the 3 psychic, it'll tell you what it rolled.
Okay, it did. 2 + 1. Okay, that's psychic
So
damage.
very low roll, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
he feels sort of
The-
smashed back. Do I have
in
a
there.
vicious mockery? I
Up
do.
in the search window.
Oh, I thought I had a vicious mockery condition.
And
So
that gives
he
it.
seems blocked.
Yeah, and he's got disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Next attack.
And I will give
Seven off spell.
Bardic Inspiration to Pavu.
All right.
Yay me.
Afaba.
Sorry.
Although
just,
she had a spell disappear from her spell sheet. We're trying to get that rectified real
Yes.
quick.
Okay.
Gonna get it back.
Zeros, what was that?
Eldritch Blast actually hits twice now. since I'm level
Oh, you're
5.
right. Make me another Eldritch Blast. I'm really bad at this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
We
forgot
hate
to.
you, Zeros.
Oh, wow.
That hits much better. 9 damage. He is, fading behind you. So what was the spell that lost?
Okay.
Sorry,
Sorry.
no, we got it. We got it figured out.
Okay.
Chromatic orb disappeared for some reason.
Which I'm going to cast.
All right.
And
You gonna twin it?
I-
Are you gonna twin it or no?
Oh yeah, let's twin it. I'm gonna choose acid.
Can you twin spell the same person?
Yeah, I think it just has to be a single target. Hold on.
Sorry, I don't know.
Twin spell. When you cast a spell, the target's only one creature and doesn't have a range of self. You can spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target a second creature in range with the same spell.
Mm.
Yes.
Okay.
Or you could twin it and attack Felix, but I don't think that's a
No.
good idea.
No. No.
You could quicken and then cast a firebolt with your
Okay.
extra action.
Let's do it. All right. Chromatic orb.
15 just barely hits. What damage type do you want?
Acid.
Acid. He resists the acid, taking only 7.
Okay.
He is, his demonic body resists it.
Darn it. Okay. Then I'm gonna use Firebolt.
All right. 14 also hits. He is resistant to fire.
Darn it.
6 damage on him. He is
Resist
starting to
fire
look
and acid.
faded.
Good to know.
Anything
Very well
else
then.
Anything else on your turn?
I'm good.
All right.
Did he-
Pavu. Sorry.
On these hits, has he seemed to have a corporeal form, or is he?
Yes, he is corporeal.
Okay.
But there is sort of a semi-incorporeality about him.
Okay. I'm gonna step forward. You said the boy's prone.
Yes.
Can I step over him?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, for sure.
Straddle him? Okay. That never mind.
I assume you mean step on his square.
Yes.
I don't like it.
A bad man. And I am going to, with the silvered longsword again, take 2 crossing slashes at him, and then shield bash him, because that's just kind of day I'm having.
Nice.
Yeah. 25 definitely hits.
You can
he
remember that
Sir?
other one you can use Bardic Inspiration on if you need to.
Oh,
Yeah, do you want
sorry,
to-
I missed the. I was trying to help Linz with the her thing. Yes, I would love to use Bardic Inspiration on the second one. I didn't realize I had it.
18 definitely hits. He does resist, even with silver. He does resist the weapon. But yeah, he is shoved 5 feet away.
Does that do anything to the link?
Yeah, the link breaks, and he sort of screeches like, "No!
I
I
will
must get
then
back into the boy."
step forward.
Felix coughs, as if he like gasps and goes like, "Don't let him touch me." Corvus.
Okay, there's just a screaming dog in the background. Don't mind.
Oh, we mind. Block the path to the boy.
I'm going to, if I run up and grab him,
Yes.
or do I have to be like on top of him to grab him?
Who do you mean him?
Felix, I'm sorry.
You gonna throw him
Felix?
out the window?
Yeah,
Probably
you.
should.
As long as you're adjacent to him, you can pick him up.
Okay,
He's
I'm
pretty weightless. He's like 8 years old.
So I have a movement of 40. I just moved 5 to get close to him, so that technically I can move another 3 because I'd be like encumbered carrying him.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then we're both gonna move 1, 2, 3, and just start dipping out.
Okay. You can use your action to dash if you want to move another 4.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, 3.
You
With the
forgot
child
the
in
boy.
With the child in tow.
Child
You left him there.
Wait.
Zeros.
Okay.
No. 8-year-olds definitely not weightless. They're heavy as hell.
Well,
Exactly.
at least 75 pounds.
I will attack him with my glaive.
Okay. Yeah, hits. 12 damage. Magic bypasses it. He is barely a wisp.
Hit him again.
Sweet. Harder.
15 hits.
Oh wow.
Sweet.
He yells out, "No!" as he explodes. Pavu and Zeros, I'd like you to make me con saves.
Fun.
Pavu wants a nap. This is what you get for
Even-
saving people.
Even from 10 feet away.
Yes.
Ah.
20 feet away.
Oof.
Oh man.
5, 10,
That
15,
wasn't
20. So the rest of you are fine. You actually save, just barely.
Oh,
You
wow.
feel this sort of ichor collect in your throat. But yeah, you hold it away because you have, just relearned how to use your throat.
Breven's
The
gonna
demon. Sorry.
Breven's gonna cast like a minor illusion of the demon, sort of a caricatured version of the demon going blah blah blah. I'm immortal. I can do everything. You should fear me. And then does the same. Oh, what a world! Into the ground.
As you do this, Corvus, you can feel that Felix's heartbeat is very weak and very hurt.
I'm gonna cast Good Berry and feed him a couple of berries.
Yeah, he eats them, restores some hit points, and looks much better. He sort of looks up. He's like, "You saved me. I could see what he did. He killed so many kids."
Well, you're safe now, lad.
Thank you for saving me. And he passes out, alive but exhausted. And you feel like you have saved the town from yet another terrible curse.
What's a two?
I feel like I've earned a
a
fucking nap.
As you go back downstairs, you notice that almost instantly the bruises on some of these children are starting to fade, and Milivoy wakes up. In his bedroom, he sort of is sitting up and wiping away bile and
He's
stuff.
at the church.
Yeah, he's at the church.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. You guys, do you want to leave the orphanage or?
Let's go back to the church.
I will, as we're heading back downstairs, I will pull Reuben aside and say, it may be good to see if the matron can do what she can before tomorrow to improve our image in the town.
Well, that's what I was about to go do, so we're on the same page on that.
I was about to go get a drink and take a nap.
I think that would be wise, my friend.
Should we take the child to the church too?
Sure.
I'd like to examine the boy to see if there's any lingering effects.
Yeah. Make me a medicine check. I assume someone's helping you. Yeah, you can tell that he is he's wounded, or not wounded, but he is exhausted, but the curse will fade. He is a strong young boy and will get over it, you think.
The boy just needs rest, even with the matron.
I will approach the matron and
yes, what is it? I don't know what has happened.
we broke the curse. Felix was ravaged by a bit of a fiend, and we've dispelled the beast. Your children should recover. In fact, it looks like they're already starting to do so. I suspect Milivoy probably will recover as well.
I thank you. I had no idea there was a curse amongst our children. Felix had acted quite strangely over the past week or so, ever since Milivoy got him that locket.
Locket.
Yes, I took it from him as punishment. It is just upstairs. Perhaps it will help you with determining this curse.
Yes.
Don't touch it.
I don't intend to. If you wouldn't mind showing it to me.
Yes, please, come upstairs. She leads you to her own quarters, where sitting in a small box on one of the desks is she opens it up, and it's a little brass locket. On the inside, it's etched the word Felix.
All right, I'm gonna close the box and put it away.
Okay.
And Lass, if you would, I know this may sound like a bit of a strange request.
Sorry, one interruption.
Yes.
There was one other thing on the inside of this brass locket, and it was written in Celestial.
I can't speak Celestial, so I will make note of it, but it says... Lass, if I might make a bit of an odd request, I'm afraid that there's been a bit of misunderstanding leveled towards a few of our company, and unfortunately some slander has been issued against us by a few unsavory parties. If anyone should ask about the circumstances here, if you would put in a good word for us.
Oh, yes, of course. You have been the most helpful. I wish I could reward you further, but
no reward necessary, but thank you.
The children, in fact, are quite enamored with that new toy, and
Good.
I'm certain they will spread your names far and wide in the town.
Good. I'm glad they enjoy it.
A bunch of the kids are actually like sort of looking at Fitter, and they're like, "Is he one of us? No, I've never seen him before.
He's a
looks
goblin.
really old."
But he seems to be a well-behaved goblin. I like him, and I pat Fitter on the head.
She says, like, "Yes, I intend to take all the children to the festival tomorrow, and I will make sure that I put in a good word for you."
My thanks. I appreciate it.
I do have one reward. I was saving these for Milivoy. He seemed to be coming down with a cold, so I procured them. And she takes out 2 small vials.
I swear to God, if she pulls out pies.
No, they're 2 small vials, and she says they are classical potions of healing.
Actually, we could put these to good use. I thank you for that.
Yes, I don't think he'll be needing them. Although I can't tell because he's at the church. But I don't want you to come back here, so take them now.
Well, thank you.
Uh,
And head downstairs and
the kids all yell out like, "Bye, Uncle Reven! Bye, weird old child!"
Bye, and remember, rawr.
He's a goblin.
Rawr!
No.
All right. Make our way out.
Yeah, the sun is starting to dim a bit. You think you've only got a couple hours left of sunlight.
All right. Shall we head back to the inn then, and perhaps imbibe a bit and prepare for tomorrow's festivities?
Indeed.
Sounds wonderful.
Who has got that book that we found at the tower?
Oh, I have a question. That is Corvus that has the book.
Yes.
But
She wasn't
Hack
even there at the
Milk
tower,
Boy?
was she?
yes, she was.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Sorry.
walked
I just,
around the corner and so
Remember the
I just
book that I
assumed he was
said
gone, as
that
usual.
remember the book that I said that you could research, that it was better suited towards you.
Okay.
That was last week, right?
And now Pabu wants it. Obvi.
So, question for the lot of you: does anyone happen to speak? The locket, in fact, is here, and I'm not touching it, but opening the thing. Does anyone understand this language here that's inscribed in the locket?
No.
Nope.
It seems to share some script with Abyssal. I believe it may be in the Celestial tongue. They have similar scripts, but I don't speak it.
Would someone with Abyssal be able to read it, or no?
Not really.
Does
No.
anyone have the ability to identify objects? I'll take the silence as another no.
No.
All right.
I think maybe Elphaba might be able to change out her spells at some point.
I already did.
Next time.
Marrow.
All right.
Thing,
There's a lot more useful spells than comprehend languages.
Corvus, as a monk, you would know that priests often have knowledge of Celestial.
And our priest is dead. So, and the one in the church
There is a
isn't
church
priest.
across the street.
Yeah, but he's not a real priest.
He's not a cleric.
But there was
He
one
is a
more.
priest.
Well.
That's true. Yeah, let's go to the church and see what he knows or what he doesn't know. If he fails this test, I'm afraid that's the third strike and he's out.
Yeah,
We
returning
get to kill him then.
Returning to the church, Milivoy is up, sitting in a pew. The priest has got him like a mug of water, and it looks like he's recovering.
I'll go over and pat him on the shoulder. Are you feeling well now, lad?
I am better.
Can you tell us a bit about this locket? Apparently that thing was linked to a bit of a curse.
I don't know anything about it.
Insight
and as
check.
he says that, all of you can tell, even Zeros, who has not a great insight, all of you can tell that he is hiding something.
Unfortunately, I am out of 3rd level spells, so I cannot, in fact, delve further into that.
But you do
I
have a
can.
5th level Pavu.
Yes.
I will look over at the rest of the party and say, well,
I don't believe you, lad, and I suspect that it would be in everyone's best interest, perhaps even your own, given that how ill you were, to let us know a bit more about what happened. We can perhaps prevent something like this from happening again.
I don't know much about the locket. Henrik gave it to me, but I don't know where it came from.
I really would appreciate it if you would tell us everything about the circumstances in which you found this locket.
Yeah, make me a persuasion check.
Yep. Persuasion.
With an extra D4. That's not even gonna matter. He is. He sort of looks over and says, like, he looks over to Father Petrovec and says, "I'm sorry, Father. Henrik gave me this so I would steal the bones for him. He also gave me 100 gold so I could give it to the kids of the orphanage. My brothers were hungry."
Did you
Your
give it to the...
brothers? Sorry.
I gave the locket to the kid because I thought Felix needed it. He was so sad. I don't need any gold or money. Those kids need them.
Interesting. But you knew something was wrong if you were hiding that little secret.
I didn't want to steal the bones, but I had a duty to my brothers and sisters. That orphanage kept me alive. I need to keep those kids alive.
I want you to know by removing the protection of the church, you could have caused great disaster. There's beings... Actually, you know what? This is happening outside of the church. This is happening at the doorway of the church.
Right.
There are beings which could take advantage of this place, and who obviously, by removal of the bones, want to take advantage of this place.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it, but like I said, they need to eat.
It's not me that you owe the apology to. It's the father here.
I will make my amends for him if he'll still have me as a gravedigger. We needed the money, you see. There could be consequences, but children were starving. Those consequences came first.
Shall we kill him?
No, Pavu.
Father,
I don't get to kill anything today.
I've got a question for you, Father Petrovich.
Yes, of course.
This locket, it has something written in a language that none of us understand. Our friend Pavu here suggests that perhaps it might be celestial. Could you take a look at it? I would warn you not to touch the thing, though.
Yes, I am a bit rusty at this, but Yes, it's carry the eye. Let-
Carry the eye.
Let darkness hide
language.
from the gaze of the light.
It's a curious thing for a cursed item to say.
That's spelled Gaze, not Gays.
Oh wait, now I've forgotten what it said. What does it say again?
Let
It's
darkness.
in the chat. Yeah. Let the darkness hide from the gaze of the light. It's my favorite thing in Overwatch. Gaze into the iris.
Let's do
Love
it.
it. Love it.
So you you now know what this locket says.
Father, is there someone in town who might be able to identify enchantments on items?
There's very few magic casters in town. I believe the what was his name? The moneylender,
Vasily.
Vasily von Holtz. Yes, I believe he had some magic, though. Otherwise, I would have to refer you to Yenny Greenteeth again.
That's funny. We have other business with that one.
Well, I thank you for your time.
Yes, of course, son. Please head somewhere else. This is getting tedious.
right.
Do you guys mind if we take a quick 5?
Not at all.
And we will discuss where to go next.
The bar.
All right, guys.
The bar!
Obviously, the bar. That is always the
Wine
right
and
answer.
beer.
All right, we will see you guys in a bit, chat. Or Twitch chat.
Words. Things.
alive, along with Katie and the cat she's murdered and left for dead on the couch behind her.
That's a very Pavu thing of you to do.
She's
Well,
suddenly.
there's a live one behind it, so.
What we've learned is that secretly Katie is nurturing skills as a necromancer, and
I seriously thought about playing a necromancer for this game, actually.
Not very good necromancy. It doesn't seem to be moving.
well,
It's resting.
I mean, you gotta have a few failed experiments first. I'm pretty sure.
That's true. My favorite thing in Futurama is that there's no science without heaps.
You don't get spell slots back with the short rest.
I do.
You do?
It's a druid. Yep.
That's pretty
Oh, that's
epic.
Frickin'
As a
sweet.
land
But as a
druid.
goblin. Yeah.
But not every short rest. I think it's once
Come
per
here.
long rest.
All right, so we're headed back to the inn.
Mhm.
We can double check that later.
Yeah. Same.
I believe you. That's just sweet. I wish I want short
Yeah.
rest
End of the
spells.
first paragraph. You can't use this feature
Yep,
again until you
until
finish a long rest.
Finished. Perfect.
So
I'll take it.
as
So
we
you guys head.
yeah,
Oh,
go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say you get to the inn. So you're saying as you get to the inn?
Yeah, as we're heading to the inn, I'll ask Fitter. So Fitter, tell us a little
Yeah?
bit about yourself. What brought you to Barovia?
Oh well. Yeah, we ended up party like yourselves. Ended up in Barovia, just by happenstance. We explored around a bit. Fought. I think it was called a Jabberwocky. I don't know. Never seen it before. And got invited to Lord Strahd's castle.
Interesting. So
And he killed all my party.
so I noticed when we were doing the
You guys
little,
caught that, right? That was important.
I missed the last part. What was it?
Oh, he killed all my party. So I was the
Oh, I
only
did hear.
survivor.
I did
Okay.
hear that part. Okay. I thought I missed something else. So
I caught that he fought Jabberwockies.
I noticed that when I created my little Strahd act that you embellished, is that something? I mean, did that come from someplace? It seemed very specific. The voice you added.
Oh, it was Strahd's voice. Yes, yes. I've met him before. It's many years ago.
You met him.
Oh, yes, yes. We had dinner.
That's interesting.
That's where he killed the party. My party. Yeah.
At
I missed
dinner.
him. Yes.
How did you escape?
That's exceptionally bad form.
Well, I have ways.
It's a violation of laws of hospitality where I'm from.
There was.
Well, unfortunately, one of our party members decided he didn't like something Strahd did. And he decided to attack him, and, well, Strahd's a little powerful, you might say.
Pavu.
Mm. Yes.
And he decided to
Don't do
to
that.
kill everyone. I took a chance at escape, and well, here I am.
What can you tell us about this Strahd? What's he like?
Very fancy. He's quite good looking. Very commanding.
Is he as fancy as I am? Because we can't have
Oh.
that.
More so, I would say.
I'm so fancy, but you already know.
It is an important detail that I would just like. It's up to Fitter if he wants to reveal this, but the Strahd only attacked when you guys attacked him.
Lots of hospitality.
I'll-
That's
Yeah, I'll go into a little more detail of yeah. He. So I'll kind of explain along the way that yeah he invited us after we had slain the Jabberwocky. He invited us to his castle, and it was a very cordial dinner, very elaborate, very nice, and the evening went along quite well until he revealed himself as a vampire. In which case, one of our party members decided to attempt to slay him, and it made him more angry than anything else. And so that's when he decided, him and his wives decided to kill the rest of the party.
His wives, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Plurality.
How many wives?
Oh, I'd seen her call 2, I think.
Polygamists. Mm.
So, question for you. If he invited you to dinner, what was the topic of conversation that brings up that, oh, by the way, I'm a vampire?
Polygamy.
The conversation was 30 some odd years ago, so I don't quite remember. Maybe it was his fangs. I don't know.
I suppose fangs would be on topic for, oh, by the way, I'm a vampire. So,
Yeah, that kind of stands out. Yeah.
although it's a little bit of an unusual dinner conversation. By the way, do you like fangs?
Who doesn't?
Fang was excellent. He had the best taste in wine. Oh, my goodness.
The best taste in wives.
I don't know. If you like humans, maybe.
The best taste in pie.
We've
well,
got to talk
you
about
pie
this
course.
obsession, Corvus.
Well,
So you guys get back to the inn. People are sort of piling in a bit more. You're hearing whispers. Corvus in particular, you overhear people being like, they said that there was vampires in the warehouse district. No, there can't be vampires in the warehouses. Vampires and warehouses never mix. No, the warehouse, like the building where you keep things, not a house that... Anyway. As you get to the bar, Danica sort of goes like, "Oh, you've returned. Good. That girl with the auburn hair, she was quite worried and sent that raven for you. Asked me to send that raven for you. Are you all right?"
The girl with the auburn hair.
Wait, she's a ginger?
I believe her name was Tatiana.
Ah, yes. Sorry, I
No
thought.
soul.
I
Yeah,
thought it was
she asked me in quite a rush to send a raven to you.
about the church. We've taken care of it. The church is safe again. We also
I don't know any of the details. I wasn't privy to the contents, but
the bones were stolen, which sanctify the church, and
oh dear.
it was rather nefarious. We believe that there may have been there's no believe. We saw for ourselves there were vampires involved in trying to remove the bones from the church. We thwarted that plan, and also there was a fiend at the orphanage that we also dispatched, so a good
You've
day
had
so
a-
far.
A busy day. Well,
I'm sorry, who has the raven cloak, feather cloak?
the raven feather.
I don't
cloak.
Oh,
know who took
We
the
found it in a
cloak.
tree.
Oh yes, it
I've
was-
got the pan flute, but I don't have the feathered cloak.
Hang on.
I mean, I would say that one
These
of
are
you
the
would
party
have kept
supplies at the very least.
it. Yeah,
The
you would have.
location
I'm going to pull it out of the bag. I'm going to reach into the bag of colding as Ribbon's having this conversation and pull it out.
It's cold.
As I pull it forth, I want to watch her reaction.
She looks at it with recollection and goes, "Oh, I recognize that. Did you meet Muriel? That's Muriel's cloak.
Who's Muriel?
She's out of town now, but she's a friend of our family's.
We happened upon this out in the middle of nowhere, so we did not encounter any particular owners.
And as she sort of hears this, Corvus, Fitter, and Pavu, you guys notice a change in her exterior, like she catches herself saying too much.
Is she being truthful about it being someone else's cloak?
She is, yes.
But she probably slipped the Muriel's name, and she should.
She goes, well, I can definitely return that to her if you'd like. But before I forget, there was a visitor, that Von Holtz fellow. He came here with a letter for you.
Who's remind me? GM auto character Von Holtz. Have we heard that name?
Yeah, just a minute ago when you learned that Vasily von Holtz was the one to
Vasily Von Holtz. I'm sorry.
Vasily.
yeah,
Okay.
Right.
Yes. All right.
Dick bag. Yes.
possibly yeah, put the vampires in
Okay.
the place. She hands a letter to you. It's a nice little high quality parchment, and stamped into it is a seal that you recognize. Let me find the handout.
It's a Strahd seal.
It is Strahd's seal.
We need to start murdering people way more quickly. This whole assuming people are good thing for the birds.
I
Who's
don't
gonna kill
remember
them?
where that is. But yeah, do you want to open up this?
I will check for traps in case it explodes and kills us all.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna kind of. Can I just like lean over and whisper in Reven's ear? Just be like, "Didn't this chick hate us like 10 hours ago? Not even.
She didn't.
Everybody was acting super funny, and
She
now everything's cool.
She didn't hate us. She was suspicious of us.
And all of a sudden, she's not."
Well, we did just kind of save the church and the orphanage. So
I wouldn't have thought they would have discovered that so quickly.
well, I just told them.
Corvus, you can tell that they are still a little bit nervous of you. Their sort of thoughts, or they're trying to hide that they're unconscious or uncomfortable with you guys.
Trying to hide that they're
They're
unconscious
trying to hide that
would
they're
be an
unconscious.
interesting phenomenon.
Always trying to hide when I'm unconscious.
So they haven't really changed so much as they're still hesitantly talking to you. But you look at this letter, you find no evidence of anything magical, anything strange about it.
All right, well, open it.
It reads simply, "My friends, know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in a civilized surrounding. Your passage here will be a safe one, and I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd von Zarovich."
Yeah, we know how that turned out the last fucking time,
Yeah.
don't we?
This letter is sort of entitled to, or like written to, Pavu, Duke Reven, Corvus, Elphaba, Zeros, and Fitter.
My eyes got big at that. Oh no.
You absolutely recognize this as exactly the invitation you received last
Yeah.
time.
I'll let them know that. Yeah.
Well, Goblin, you want to go back to dinner?
Well, it was good.
I think one of the things we perhaps can learn from that is no attacking Strahd while at dinner.
No, he doesn't like that. He doesn't like that. It was very messy.
But you say that he was polite and reasonable up until that time.
Yes. Oh, he was an accommodating host. But, yeah, he didn't take kindly to being attacked.
Did he ask anything of you or your party?
No, nothing unusual. He was just curious about, where we were from. And, it was very cordial, very cordial. I believe we could have escaped or could have left unharmed, but alas.
What about the lass?
Alas.
Oh,
Alas.
right, that.
So Danica, standing sort of nearby, didn't overhear what you're saying, but is noticing that you guys probably have more serious faces.
Yes.
She's gonna sort of, are you all right? Did that letter have bad tidings?
You know what? Caution to the wind. What do you make of this? I'll show her.
You'll show her?
Yes.
She's gonna read it over, skim it, and then like, oh my, may the morning lord bless you.
What do you make of this? Is
This is very rare for someone to be invited to Castle Ravenloft. It is true that visitors like yourselves are often invited, though only if they have done something to warrant notice.
I got invited twice.
It's so cute.
From
I
what
love
I hear,
him.
you must go. What I understand is he does not necessarily keep a particular date. You could go of any day. Though if you do not go within a few days, I imagine he would take great offense. I don't know what to say. I am sorry to have. Well, that's besides the point.
Have you heard of people going to these appointments and coming away unharmed?
Yes. In fact, I've only heard of one case about 30 years ago where someone had.
I was there. I was there. I'll jump up and down.
The common
Calm,
folk sort of
goblin,
shove their
calm.
chairs away from you. And Danica's like, yes, most people come or go there. Often nobles and the burgomasters are invited, though our current burgomaster has never been there, to my knowledge.
Is this the sort of information that should be kept secret? I mean, how would people react to this?
I believe that would be very important to keep secrets. Many people are afraid of the demon, the devil, and if the burgomaster learned of this, he would call you in cahoots with Strahd.
Well, thank you for your candor on it. I don't know what to make of all of this, but that certainly helps.
I've been holding this cloak for a few minutes. Do I detect any sort of magical aura?
No, just regular. Maybe like, a polyester cotton blend. That's about it. Like, that's as
Ooh, this
magical
might
as it
keep
gets.
the rain off.
So she sort of stands, like, nudges Erwin, who is facing the other way, cleaning glasses. And she goes, husband, can I speak to you in the other room? Thank you all for coming here. As a gift, I would like to offer you room and board for free. There's no way that after you've gotten this news that I could possibly charge you.
Well, thank you for your hospitality, milady.
What about drinks?
Unfortunately, our wine
We're the only ones
shortage is
with
still
wine,
gone.
goblin.
We do, for the record, we do intend to resolve that issue for you at our soonest convenience, but as you might have noticed from our events of the day, we've been kind of circumvented from such action of late.
Yes, I have no worries about you anymore. I trust that you'll do what's best for yourselves and for Vallaki.
We'll do
Is she
our
telling the
best.
truth?
Yeah, you don't get any sense of duplicity with her.
Okay. How many goblets of wine do I think I've got in the full cask?
You think about 12 left. 12.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
12 goblets? That's a two for each
Alright.
of us. It's a little toasty.
Okay.
No.
Well, I won't do that other thing then. I'm going to try and get some gambling going.
Okay. You can see that most of the townsfolk are poor here. None of the nobles that have typically been around here or the hunters are around. Most people would be playing for copper.
Well, bugger. In that case, Revan,
Aye.
I've noticed you can assist with certain endeavors.
That I
like to
can,
go.
lad.
I would like to go study something. Could I perchance get some benefit from your experience before I go upstairs and retire?
Of course.
Are you asking for inspiration?
Yes.
Yep. I will expend my last of my bardic inspirations for this short rest and give him the assistance he requires.
I'm
Okay.
going to retire for the evening, asking that my dinner be sent up, and go study that book.
Yes. Now, your investigation is not particularly good.
Nope, it's not.
But yeah, you can absolutely
I am
investigate
looking specifically in all of my future checks for information on how Strahd gained dominion over this land.
this. Okay. So during the, we can call this the long rest. During the long rests, you get 8 hours, enough time to do this. I'd like you to make me an investigation check and add the D8.
Bugger.
Oh, jeez,
Ed.
dude.
Wow. Wow.
Woo!
You don't find any relevant information. You pick up the words "the dark cycle," and that's all.
He had a really nice motorcycle, is what you take away from it.
It was sweet. I mean, just out of this world.
Nobody else could quite match it.
You guys also notice that Rictavio does not return. Most of the townsfolk are kind of like talking like, man, that guy that tells the stories, he's not here. We're gonna be bored, especially without wine. Let's just go home.
So, while we're gathered here, it seems to me that we haven't had a lot of opportunity to talk much about what happened before our captivity. Zeros in particular, I haven't heard your story before you ended up here with a lot of us. What's your story?
I think I'll need a bit more wine before I can talk a bit more freely. Yes.
That bad, huh?
It's not something I share openly with everyone. And yeah, more wine.
So, Wizard of Wines, after that endeavor, we'll get to hear your story.
Sure. Yes, we'll go with that.
All right. Fair enough.
So you guys can take a full long rest. If you want, you can select your token and click the long rest macro that I've made in your macro page.
How do we select our token on the big
He has to
map?
take us somewhere where we have a token.
Oh,
To the
you know what?
bar.
I didn't realize you guys weren't in the inn. I have been moving your tokens around. I have been
You've been doing some crazy.
doing animations. I am so sorry.
The Animaniacs were running wild.
Yeah, it was fantastic. So I assume you guys are in like the major upstairs room where Pavu can
Yep.
research. Yeah, so feel free, select your token and
What do we?
click the macro.
Which one is it? What do we do?
It is long rests.
For me, I don't know if anybody else sees this, but it's just like at the bottom left corner underneath on roll
That's
20.
'cause you've-
up in general.
That's
added
because
it
you've
to your
turned on
macro
the
bar.
in bar. You've added to the macro bar.
It's great.
It's lovely. It didn't work for Alphaba.
Do you have your token selected?
See mine.
Yeah, she did.
Before I turn in for the night, I'm gonna approach Pavu. So, and as long as we're speaking
It works.
privately, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
This
I'll set the book aside and give him my attention.
this money that we got from the caretaker. Does that seem like enough to you?
Oh, well, I would certainly never say no to more.
I think we should figure out what our path forward is on that. I'm a little bit tired of living in lesser means, shall we say.
I concur.
And I think that perhaps I'm thinking about it a bit, but there may be a play here, particularly with this Vasily. I want to explore that a bit further, but there may be a profitable option for us here.
You're suggesting I don't kill him out of hand, I suppose.
Not immediately, although if he causes a problem, I'm not adverse to it.
Well, I suppose I'd rather have his money than his blood.
Well,
very well.
Who says we can't have his money and then his blood?
I'm equally amenable to that. Very well. We also have the... God, what was that woman's name? The one where we had that terrible dinner.
Oh,
Lady Wachter.
Aye.
Yes. We still owe her a visit, as I recall. Elphaba found some unusual items below stairs.
Oh, yes, she talked about that. The skeletons in her basement. Doesn't she know they belong in her closet?
Clearly. Uncultured swine.
I mean, these people...
No accounting for them. I'm with you. Although, we could always just go take money from one of the more well-to-do merchants in the evening after they've closed. I'm amenable to that as well.
Well, I'm fine with that in the mix too, although I'd like to play that part subtly.
Well, I'll rely on you for that. Subtlety, and I will, crack my knuckles. It's never been quite my forte.
Well, I hope you're prepared for a bit of entertainment on the morrow, because I plan on providing it.
Speaking of which, I would like to get my steed into town. Could I perhaps get you to help me with an illusion?
I don't think it lasts particularly long is the only problem there, lad.
Well, all I have to do is get him into the stable. I'm certain I can put the fear of God into the stable hands.
That I could help you with.
Very well. Shall we go?
Certainly.
Excellent. I'd like to go out to the gates and whistle up the horse and get him into the stables.
Yeah, so it's sundown now.
Perfect.
Most people have gone inside. Yeah, you as soon as you get to the walls, the gates, you do notice that your connection with the horse sort of reconnects.
I will give a
I'm impressed.
out into the night.
I don't know how to do that. You hear the sounds of hooves and bones trotting towards you. He has somehow gotten like a couple squirrels living inside him now.
I can speak.
That just makes him seem more living.
Yeah, he steps up to you, Pavu, and you can tell for a moment he wants to like nuzzle you, but then he like stands up straight as like, nope, I am a strong, independent horse.
I will pat his ribs. Thump, thump. Or I mean, clack, clack, clack.
Clack. It nods.
And I will cast, I guess I'm going to just try minor illusion, because I think I'm out of my ability to cast major image.
He'll take care of the clip-clop.
So I'm basically just going to augment with, enough to make him not quite seem so dead.
So I haven't seen a horse, but I'm pretty sure they're bigger than 7 feet or 5 feet.
5 feet, yeah. Which
So
is why I'm
which
saying,
end
like,
of
I'm
the horse?
He'll
the
arch
head,
his neck down.
the head primarily, and
I will pull his head down so that he's under 5 foot tall.
All right, and he's like crawling along on his knees or something.
No, they're not.
A war horse, I imagine, would be like 7 feet tall.
Well, I've got a blanket.
Okay. So yeah, you guys. Luckily, there aren't many people around, and with magic to cover like the main parts of the horse, I would say you'd be able to get through without anyone noticing. Some guards walk by, and they're just kind of like looking strangely, but it's too dark for them to really notice anything strange, other than the bones, the sound of bones. But you could just have like a rickety horse.
Who are the stable hands?
He's got a calcium deficiency. Sorry.
They're-
I thought he had a calcium abundance.
the inn doesn't actually have its own stable hands, unfortunately.
But there were stables.
There is stables. Tim is still here. It seems like Tim has
is
been
Jim.
fed by Danica, and as you bring the Dankishon,
Donkashay.
Donkashane.
as you bring him in, Tim freaks the fuck out.
God damn it! I knew that shit was gonna happen.
I will try and calm Tim.
Remember, there's Jim too.
I will try and calm Tim and Jim.
Is Jim there also?
Yeah.
Wait,
I thought
which one
Jim
was?
ran off?
We've
Jim
got a
ran
lot of
off.
horses.
Jim was Esmeralda's horse. He ran off.
I thought you caught him.
I thought you did too.
Yeah, I thought we had
Yeah, you
two.
caught him and
I'm
rode
pretty
him
sure.
back or
I'm pretty
something.
sure we had two.
We've got
Okay.
two
Yeah,
Well,
horses.
maybe he started to run off, and then I caught
So
him.
Jim is also freaking the fuck out.
I'm gonna try and calm them.
Yeah, I'm very
yeah. Make me a
I'll aid him in calming them down.
make me a handle animal check or an animal handling.
Let me handle the handle animal.
But you're upstairs, Fitter.
So Pavu, you do calm them down. They're at least not rampaging around, but they're definitely like trying to stay as far away from this other horse as possible.
Do we
You're
have
not
stables?
sure, but
There we are. Okay.
yeah, you're not
I will
sure.
put
but
him
you
in the furthest stable possible from them.
Okay. Yeah, you're not sure, but you think that the two horse that Denkashane is kind of sad about this.
I will pat
About-
him in the ribs again.
The other horses.
Is there any entrance from the building from the stable to the building itself?
There is this door here, but opening it up and checking it, it looks like it's just a storage container.
Okay.
Otherwise, no.
I will find some tack and whatnot to hang up in front of the stall over
Yeah.
the bars.
For sure.
Uh,
With enough blankets and stuff. Now the ravens are also freaking out because at the top floor of this stable, there's 3 flocks of ravens.
I thought-
they
Sense
don't like
the
this
undead,
forest.
huh?
Is that a weird '80s band? The Flock of Ravens.
Flock of ravens.
They're like
the
Flock
Flock
of
of
Seagulls,
Seagulls.
except a lot more goth.
They're a cover band, an emo cover band.
I will go inside and produce 5 gold coins. What is the innkeeper's name? The woman,
Danica.
Danica.
Danica, and slide them across the table to her and say, "I've brought my animal into the stable. He is very shy and prone to bite anyone besides me. I've hung drapes to cover his stall. If no one enters his stall save me, there will be this much again for you when we depart."
Yes,
Agreed.
of course. I will warn everyone not to interact with your steed.
I would be exceptionally displeased if he were to be disturbed.
I understand. Are you trying to intimidate her? Or are you just stating a fact?
I'm not putting a full court press, but I'm
I'm not going to say I'm going to kill everybody, but I'm going to kill everybody.
Yeah, but, it's not like when the thug, pulls the switchblade out and pushes the button. It's just when you're like, oh, he's a thug, just kind of that level of, don't do that.
Okay. Yeah, she understands. She will.
She's picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, she'll make sure that no one bothers your horse.
Excellent. Is there still any light left?
No, not at this point.
Okay.
Though people do sort of go by with torches and lanterns.
What time does the armory close?
Armory.
The shop. Place
Oh.
where we buy things.
That's probably closed. In fact, you actually see the two tenders in the inn right now.
I'll nudge Reven as
Aye.
we come back in from the errand. They seem to retire early.
Good to know.
I must return to my studies. And I'll go back upstairs.
Okay. So we'll call this a full long rest. Unless there's anything else you guys would like to do throughout the night. Rip?
I will go over and knock on Corvus's door and ask for Corvus to accompany me. I'll be clutching the holy symbol that I am now wearing. That was Delvin's.
Okay. Yeah, Corvus, do you
Yeah, I open the door and he asked me and just lead the way.
We go over in silence. I don't say anything, so I don't know if Corvus does. And we go over to Delvin's grave. And
Okay.
it wouldn't be like breaking any laws to go into the graveyard, would it?
No, it would be very creepy.
That's fine. It fits.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I snap my finger and pull out my backglaive, and I look at the holy symbol, and I try my best to carve out I'm guessing it was a symbol of Ogma.
Yep.
On the back of the grave, I try to carve out the symbol as best as I can, as crudely as I can, and put my pack weapon away, and I just say, I'm pretty awkward at these things. It's been a while since I lost someone that I cared about. It's hard for me to open up to people. Hopefully, this group of odd group of people, hopefully I can open up to them as much as I did with you. But I thank you for everything. And I'm sorry I didn't get to check out the library that you had opened up. And I hope one day I can go visit and gain some more knowledge. And I look over to Corvus, and I also thank Corvus for being there and being part of me opening up. And I hope you, Corvus, can open up to me and the rest of the group as well.
I just put my hand on his shoulder and just silently nod.
That's all.
Making me all sad. So how are you guys traveling, like, regards to light? Do you have a lantern or a torch? You could easily get one, either one from Danica.
I have my what was it called?
Your dark
lantern
vision.
with the- I have my dark vision, but I also
Sure.
have the lantern with the unending light.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
I have
yeah.
a hooded lantern, so
Corvus,
There's that too.
how do you respond to Zeros's sad story?
no. So I have like a moment where I'm just like, quietly contemplating, and then I just give him a good game pat on the back and turn around.
Who's got
Luckily-
friend zoned, bro.
So you're
Hey.
heading back
That
from the
was
church.
say.
Corvus, you hear something scrabbling on the roof
You know the
above
whole
you.
split the party thing.
Jesus Christ.
And you guys are both startled as a shingle falls off a roof nearby you. Looking around, you can't hear or see anything.
You can't fly, can you?
Town full of vampires.
Not yet.
No, I can't fly.
Well, Baba can, but she's not even in her chair, so you get screwed.
Sorry.
So this is at the church still, you're saying?
This is on the way back from the church.
Can we tell which building it is?
It seems to be the building right to your north, or to your west. Sort of, I will ping it on the map, like this one here.
Okay. I just look at Zeros. Should we check it out?
I think we would need a couple more people to check it out. So maybe just keep our eyes open for our surroundings and make our way to the party.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything around there?
Yeah, as you perceive, like looking with your lantern, you hear a voice, a very familiar voice, one from the coffin maker's shop, whisper, "You should have listened to your party."
Oh.
Fucking bitch. I knew it.
Oh man.
Oh no.
The vampires reveal themselves from on top of the rooftops.
I can hear her screaming.
The merciless spawn leaps. Well, doesn't leap, but spider climbs down this roof, ending beside Zeros. She takes her claws and
How tall is
Says-
that roof?
sorry,
How tall is the roof?
about 10 feet. Single story.
Wee tiny buildings.
Yes. She comes down, looks at you, Zeros, and says, "You stabbed and killed so many of my brothers. I will be happy when you are my food." She didn't think this through very far. She claws you with a 17 to hit.
That hits.
You are grappled, and without warning, she pulls you forward to bite you. 22 to hit. You take
That
7
is-
piercing and 7 necrotic, and that necrotic drains from your max HP.
So -7 max, or
Yes.
What was that?
Yeah, -7 max HP. But mark down how much it is, because you will get that back in a long rest.
okay.
It's probably easy to put like 21 bracket 28.
Okay.
Zeros, it is your turn. 4 vampires are lit up by your torches, or by your lanterns, and no one else is around.
Except me.
Oh, you're here this time.
Stupid. So, what are you gonna do, Zeros?
Uh-huh.
Die shortly. I mean, something great.
I am going to cast darkness on myself.
Ooh,
Nice.
yeah, that's a good one. That is a. Can you pop that out in the chat?
Yes.
So a 15-foot sphere. So I did some research, and it looks like the 15-foot radius sphere. Spheres in 5th edition, when you're using the sort of diagonal rules, everything turns into a cube, which I don't like, but at the same time, it makes much easier.
Sure.
So you drop it around yourself?
Yes, and just for my own knowledge, would I have had enough time to at least have had a short rest before this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So
Alright.
can you actually see through this because of your...
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Nice. So Corvus, surrounding you is this inky blackness that emanates from Zeros. You are blind temporarily.
Okay, so
Zeros, what? It's still Zeros. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
I will cast Hexblade's Curse on the one that's grappling me.
Yeah, for sure. She hisses at this curse. I don't know how to react to that. But yeah, you feel the dark energies surrounding her. The vicious spawn is unsure what to do, but leaps into the darkness. I'm gonna roll a percentile die. If he gets, I'm gonna say a 33% chance. If he gets under 33, he will leap in the right direction. He does not. He leaps sort of next to Corvus and attacks the wall next to him.
Get that wall.
Corvus, you can't see him, but you can feel that there is a vampire to your southeast.
okay.
Yes. Southeast.
So this black square is the encompassing darkness.
Yes.
Okay.
You can run.
It goes.
I'm not gonna run.
It goes 10 over and in two directions and 3 over in the other.
It's technically like this, but you have to
Yeah, I
cast it
gotcha.
on a.
Spot.
You have to
Okay.
cast it on an intersection.
No, sorry, I'm just trying to figure out
yeah.
exactly what's happening.
Right.
Okay, so if I decided to move up like behind the merciless spawn there and attack her, would I just have to roll with disadvantage, or what's the scenario?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
I would
But-
say you would be able to navigate your way there, but it's difficult terrain. But you're really fast, so that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Darkness essentially is like difficult terrain, because
I'm gonna do that. Oh, look, I have a little halo. And then I'm going to spend a key point and do my flurry of blows and see if I can just,
yeah.
because I've been playing my flurry of blows incorrectly this whole time. I haven't been asking for my dexterity save, strength save, or inability to use reactions.
Right.
So I'm going
Well,
to
you
try
you
that
just
now.
got that this level.
Okay.
So yeah, make an attack roll.
We are going to.
7 misses.
Fuck.
But flurry of blows, you can spend a key point to make 2 more unarmed strikes.
Okay.
I feel like I need to do the whole out of character pigeon thing again.
16 hits. The 14 does not, but the 16 does. You smack into her back. 2 bludgeoning damage. And can you print to chat what that ability does? There's a little bubble next to the open hand.
That was the wrong one.
Push the
Sorry.
bubble.
No, it's the flurry of blows one.
Okay. It like all scrolled down on me. Wait, there we are.
There we go. So yeah, you can because you hit, you can choose one of those features.
I would like to push her away from Zeros. So it's
Okay.
15 feet, right? So
Corvus, we
Yes.
have pies back at the inn.
Yeah. Your DC is 8 plus your. Actually, does it say what your DC? Oh yeah, your proficiency bonus plus your wisdom modifier, which would be 14, I believe, right now. In any case, she gets a 10, so she fails her save. And you don't see where you throw her, but Zeros, you feel the spawn who had grabbed you bodily lifted and thrown 15 feet to yourself.
do I get like a bonus action?
That was your bonus action to use flurry of blows.
Okay.
You still have movement.
Yes, you do still have like 10 feet of movement because it's
So-
difficult terrain here.
10 feet. I'm just going to
Run away.
just down in here.
Run
Well,
away.
I'm going
Which
to
way?
run
Which way
right
is
up
towards the
Zeros,
inn?
grab onto his wrist.
South is towards the end. Well, south and then east. So you're gonna grab Zeros so you're not split up.
Yeah. Because I can't. I mean, I'm glad I can grab him, I guess, but
You're not sure what the Scowling Spawn is doing, and you're not sure what the Scarred Spawn is doing. Though he does. Actually, Zeros, you can see through this. You
Yes.
see that the Scowling Spawn is waiting in this sort of corner, but the Scarred Spawn scurries down to the ground and starts like feeling out for you guys. The Merciless Spawn, who is hexed, is going to stand up and is also going to try and feel around for you guys. She will step up here and try and re-grab you with disadvantage. That is an 11 and a 10.
Nope.
Yeah, you somehow your armor defends you against this spawn attacking you.
Okay. So now that Corvus is holding on to me, what's my movement? Is it halved?
Depends if Corvus wants to hang on.
no, if he tries to pull away, I will, but I'm just grabbing him to show him that I'm there.
I mean, at this point, okay, you said down would be towards the inn?
Yes, south and then east.
So if I am taking Corvus along with me, it's halved.
Oh, you can't take an ally with you,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I can't? Okay.
No. That is a weird thing with the grapple rules that I don't know how to like formulate. You can only move people who are unwilling to move.
Okay. What?
Otherwise,
pick
then you
somebody
get,
up.
Hunter.
otherwise you get this weird sort of daisy chain of pulling and pushing. I would say that if you, as an action, grab onto her arm, you can pull her half speed.
Is the darkness actually cast on himself, or
Yes, it's on me.
Oh,
But he can see through it.
Yeah.
So would it move with
Right.
him?
Yeah, it moves with me.
yeah, I forgot about that.
It's on my pants. We'll say it's on my pants, okay?
you have the most goth pants ever?
I don't think it does move with you because it is a point you choose within range.
I
It
thought
would
if you
say
cast it on something, it goes along with it.
the light spell says that it will, but this oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Disregard. So yeah, your pants are dark. Yeah, do you want to drag Corvus away? I'll say as an action you can do it 15 feet.
Yeah. Thinking about it.
Can he dash and do 60?
That would be an action.
Well, dash would be 30 though, if he's dragging me.
Can I dash while dragging, or is that two actions?
No, because that's 2 actions, yeah.
Okay.
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 If you did want to attack the Merciless Spawn, because you can see her and she can't see you, you have advantage.
I know. I'm just... The whole plan was to run away, so...
They bravely ran away.
Okay. I'm going to tell Corvus as... Is that just an interaction?
Bonus action.
For which? Sorry.
To just talk to Corvus, or
Oh,
yell
yeah.
something at Corvus.
You guys can talk for free. The way I do talking in D&D is like anime rules where, you know, in a single
Anime
punch,
rules.
you guys can have an entire monologue.
Yeah.
Okay. As I will tell Corvus, there's one beside, like right in front of me, and please run to the inn if we get separated. And then I'm going to move over here and
Okay.
attack the one that's right in front of me.
Sounds good.
Trying to be all
Uh,
fucking heroic.
That,
and
yeah.
shit.
Definite hits. That was an 18, so that's not a crit.
Okay.
But your pack blade goes through her stuff. That is a 19, and with your hexblade curse, that is a crit. So roll me another attack, and we'll add some damage to this.
We
Oh,
have
okay.
lots of pies back at the end.
So the
Yes.
crit damage would be another 7.
Run, Corvus, run!
And
So yeah,
I will
she
also
is
attack again.
the back end. An 18 hits, 5 bludgeoning damage. You basically like. She is almost bloodied just on her own there. Corvus, all you hear is like, ooh, ah, ugh! You cut my tit. I don't know. I'm sorry. That was inappropriate. I apologize.
Oh, I love it.
Anything else on your turn, Zeros?
That's all I can do.
You can only cut so many tits on one turn.
The vicious spawn, hearing that this combat is happening, dashes forward.
And I will get a reaction. Actually, never mind. No.
All right. He is going to blindly claw at you. Disadvantage gets a 15. Does that hit you?
No.
All right. You dodge away. The second attack with disadvantage is an 8. So you feel claws sort of scrabbling, trying to grab purchase on your cloak. Corvus, you hear my tit.
So here's a question. If I just try and like run and just pick Zeros up, technically he would be unwilling because he is unaware of what I'm doing.
The ruling that I changed is that as an action you can grapple your ally and then drag them at a half speed.
Okay.
It is abusable, but I'll allow it in this case.
Don't drag me.
So
Just run.
if you want to move up, you can. Yeah, you can grab him and.
Although you may accidentally grab a vampire and run off with them instead.
Yeah, you don't know where I am now. So run.
I'm not running.
Oh my god.
Ah,
I can't do anything
you guys
while
are
you're here.
killing me. You're killing me, Smalls.
I am trying to just leave them here and run myself, so
You put the gram on the mallow.
do what your character would do. But I don't want to
That's
medicate.
what I'm saying.
Corvus, what would you like to do?
I would just like to move. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to move here. I'm going to grab onto his wrist, and then he said half, or his arm, his shoulder, whatever the fuck.
So that was 40 feet to get where you're standing. Because darkness is difficult terrain for you, because you're
Oh,
blind in it.
Okay.
But you can grab onto him as an action. And then I believe because you have the key feature, you can dash as a bonus action. Is that one of your key features?
So I believe it is, but it would be half speed if I was holding someone, right?
Yes. And
So
another half speed because the darkness follows Zeros. But you can jump far.
So
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
So you'd be able to move like a single spot south. You wouldn't be able to drag him very far.
Okay, we'll just go that way, I guess.
Yeah, with a dash at 1/4 speed, that's as far as you can get. But you break any grapples, if there was any grapples on him.
Rippity rappity.
Zeros, you see the Scowling Spawn pacing on the roof, trying to figure out what to do. The Scarred Spawn, you see, dashes in blindly. He's going to move at half speed, 10, 20, 30. And I'm just going to say he's going to dash because he's not sure where you are. So he uses the dash action to get up to you. The Merciless Spawn, pissed off at her tit, regenerates a little bit of her boob. Hearing where you guys go, she's going to continue to assault you.
Can't you reaction sentinel attack her?
No, she was within range.
Oh.
With disadvantage, the first attack is a 10 and the second attack is a 16.
The 16, I think, hits. Yes.
You are grappled by this angry vampire. Zeros, it is your turn.
Actually, can I use luck?
To have her reroll?
Yes.
Yes. So you use the point of luck. She rolls a 9.
Okay.
Nice.
No grapplesies.
Yeah, you see her grab onto you, but she actually grabs onto like a detachable button and she pulls the button off your shirt.
Detachable what?
We
It
already
is
did a
your
Beastie
turn.
Boys song.
Okay.
Oh, wait, that wasn't Beastie Boys. Who sang that?
Detachable.
Misfit?
Not gonna say it.
No.
Zeros, it is your turn.
Jeez.
Don't let us get it taken down for bad
It
language.
was sung by
I
King
didn't
Missile.
say it.
Yes.
King Missile. I don't even know. And this stream is marked as mature, so
Okay.
Mature is a relative word.
If I grab Corvus and run
Fair
down,
point.
how far can I go?
You can move at full speed, though you would be having Corvus, so you'd move at half speed, so 15 feet down.
Okay.
you guys ever see that circus act where two midgets like grab each other by the like wrists and
Oh, yeah.
ankles and they do like this roll thing down the yeah.
This is not unlike that. The vampires are going to call out, "You will not escape us."
How come the merciless spawn doesn't look damaged at all? She's not getting like the angry red or orangey color.
That happens when she's at half health.
Oh, okay.
Hint, hint.
Yeah.
Well,
She
he
got a
put
lot
the
of
fucking
health.
wallop on her. He put 26,
Damn.
30. He put like 30 points of damage on her.
Hint, hint.
Yeah.
Hint,
Mhm.
hint.
And with Sean.
Okay. Got some tough ass titties.
Oh man! Wow. So if I go past
Beer
Corvus,
flavored nibbles?
is Corvus considered difficult terrain for me? Just that one sphere?
No.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Technically, yes, but you can move around her without an issue.
Okay. I'll do that. 5, 10.
You can dash.
I don't want to dash with Corvus still standing there.
Oh, right. That.
Yeah. Can I shoot out Hunger of Hadar somewhere so that Corvus isn't in it?
Can you press the spell? Because I don't remember what that does.
Yeah.
You open a gateway, 20 foot. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you just cast it sort of behind them down the street.
Actually, can I hold my action to cast that spell until after Corvus is gone?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll take my full movement and move down here. Actually, no, never mind. I stay there. So Corvus is still in the darkness.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Ring the dinner bell.
Mr. Vicious is going to head down trying to find Corvus, but cannot see. So attacks with disadvantage, gets a 7 and a 15. Corvus, what's your AC? 16?
Yeah, 16.
So yeah, it's his claw sort of grazes your shoulder, snagging for just a moment before you break free. Corvus, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going to. I think that at this point, Corvus has gotten the hint. And I'm just going to run. I'm just going to GTFO. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm at half speed through the darkness, though, right?
Yes.
I could spend another key point and go for more cubes.
Yep.
Step of the wind. Do you want me to post that again?
No, that as long as
Okay.
you mark down the key point. If you move just 2 more steps downwards, you'll be out of the darkness and no longer in
Okay.
difficult terrain.
Then I'll get there.
Okay.
I'm
If
still
you wanna-
waiting for arrows, but
Key point essentially allows her to do a triple run, right?
Yes. If you wanted to, you didn't need to spend that key point because you could just dash as an action.
and get to this place where I'm at right now.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'll do that then.
All right. Zeros, you can see Corvus pass by you when your readied spell goes off.
Okay, I have it so that it's just near me, but not on me. And yeah.
Okay. 20-foot radius is pretty damn big. 1, 2, 3, 4. So something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, this sphere. Corvus, you can't see it through the darkness around Zeros' pants. You can see. You can feel.
You have a
sort
new
of-
nickname, Mr. Dark Pants.
All you hear
Gothy
is
McGoth Pants.
this cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that you can hear through the darkness as Zeros casts a spell. No light illuminates the area. Creatures are fully blinded. The area is difficult terrain, and they start their turn. They take cold damage. They just take it. Jeez.
Just take it.
Take it now.
Is double difficult terrain like
Just-
just that a thing?
Do it!
It is.
Where you going? Fucking nowhere.
The Scowling Spawn begins his turn. Do you want to roll me 2d6?
Yeah, he does.
Do it.
Nice. He screeches as he exits the area. He's going to run to the edge, spider climb down, and stand sort of in the center of the street. The Scarred Spawn is going to roll, going to take 2d6 damage. You might want to, if you hit the up arrow on the chat, it'll show you what you last rolled, or what you last typed. So you might want to just hit up arrow on the chat. So he takes 5 damage.
I think you should have just taken that last 12 damage. That was way better.
Yeah.
So he has difficult terrain. He is going to charge forward towards you. So that's 10, 20, 30, and he's going to sort of dash to charge past you.
Shit.
The Merciless Spawn takes another 2d6. 6 damage. She screeches. And rather than try and pass you, she's going to dash and end sort of right next to you. You can feel her breath. Yeah, she does end her turn there. Does she get a save if she ends her turn? Yes, she must make a dex save. Luckily, she gets a 13. What is your spell save DC? You're muted, I think.
So much mute.
Sorry. Yes, 14.
14. She fails. Acid touches her, boils her skin. 6 more damage.
And as she comes in, I attack her.
Yeah, with Sentinel.
Polearm.
Otherworldly tentacles rub her and deal acid damage.
Suddenly this turns into a
Melky
hentai.
overworldly tentacles.
Yeah, it did.
It's-
You have my attention, sir.
11 damage. Hits her like directly in like the shoulders,
What
digging
game
in. The Vicious Spawn takes 2d6.
Sorry. There we go.
Only 3. But he is scared. He's going to run in sort of a random direction. I'm going to roll a d8 to see, with 1 being north. He goes northeast,
And he says, fuck this shit.
and he's going to dash his way around the corner. Corvus, you just keep hearing this squishy tentacle slurping
Oh,
sound.
Jesus. Squishy tentacle porn. This is happening right now.
Gross.
The arms of Hadar.
I'm just gonna holler out, Zeros, we gotta go. We gotta go. And I'm gonna hold my attack until something other than Zeros comes up on me, if that happens.
Okay.
You're not running?
You guys really don't have a
For the
plan here.
Fucking love of God, run away, Katie.
Okay, I'm gonna move a couple cubes away. God.
God.
damn it.
Just
God.
dash away. Dash away.
He said to run.
All right. Do you only move 15 feet, or?
Well, I
Dash
was
away.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Dash away.
7. Okay, 8. Wait, that's 7, 8. Okay, Delvin space.
You can use the if you're not going to use the Q movement, you can use the ruler.
It's Mac. I still haven't figured it out. I'm just going to be slow and just drag the little coin.
Okay, that's fun for the chat.
It's not broken.
So you're taking the dash action. As you count the movement, is there anything else you're going to do?
No.
All right. The Scoutling Spawn is going to chase after you.
Did it skip my turn again or something?
No, you come after the Merciless Spawn. It was... Did I skip your turn again?
I think
You
so.
did.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, why don't you take a turn now? I am so sorry, Zeros.
I
Just
was like,
quick,
I think
man.
that I moved.
He went before. He went before Katie, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went.
Yeah.
And then
He
all
should
the
have gone
spawns-
before Katie.
Yeah.
Should've.
Yeah, you should have gone before Katie.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I will dash as far as I can, which I think.
Just so we're clear, this way right here.
Well,
This is the path back to the inn, right?
That is correct.
okay. Well, then I dash that way. Sorry, and hopefully Katie Corvus would know this as well. I assume.
Yes.
No.
Well, that means you can go around that next building, right?
Yeah. Going around buildings, yeah, it's
Mhm.
pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm totally just throwing the scent off the trail.
We're splitting the party again, even further.
Oh, I don't know. Was Corvus going before me or after me? I can't recall anymore. So
She goes after you.
There's a
okay.
weird effect going on my screen. Everything seems to kind
Yes.
of frozen.
He's like running all over the place.
All over.
He's like,
Yeah. I don't know what Roll20 is up to right now.
Okay, I'll just go towards where Corvus
I think
is.
they got away.
Okay. The Scarred Spawn sees the darkness moving and is going to call out, I'm not letting you get away that easily. Easy. And he dashes into the darkness. The Merciless Spawn is going to take 2d6. She takes 3 damage and then chases after you as well.
Okay,
Man,
and the one
Rip.
that came in, I'm gonna attack him.
Oh, yes, for sure. 12 slashing damage. He is not looking hot. Zeros, it is your turn again.
Okay. All right. Can't hold my movement, so I can't really do anything. I will attack the one that looks hurt.
Okay. Yes, you have advantage, so that hits.
And hold it again.
Attack 2 takes her out.
Okay.
She screeches and falls to the ground. You can see that the other vampires are now looking scared.
I tell him to fuck off, and I hit the one that's near me with the back end.
Yeah, 26 hits.
And I say, fuck you, and I run over this way, and hopefully Corvus is still in the square of darkness.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and I end my turn there.
You see that as soon as the other vampires can see that the Merciless Spawn has disintegrated, melted has melted before their eyes, they hiss and they go, "This isn't worth it. We will get them when they are less. We will get
Less
them.
than one person?
Yes, we will
Yeah.
get them when there's only 0 or more people." They start to run off.
We'll get you
Unless
when you
Corvus
haven't
would
had
like
your
to-
morning caffeine.
Unless Corvus would like to chase them, they run off entirely.
No, I'm just gonna run up to Zeros and be like, "We gotta go."
That's
Yeah,
You,
right.
you don't know where I am right now. So
Well, to where I
To this,
Where
dark.
feeling where you are.
Jeez.
Um,
See,
yeah.
kids, when we're in a town infested with vampires, you don't go out at night. That's a
unless you bring a Zeros.
That's a good point.
So you get back to the inn safely, relatively. From
Fair
now
enough.
on, you're safe. Yeah, you guys didn't take any damage, did you?
I took 7.
Okay. So she, Danica, is kind of surprised, like, oh, you look like you've had a bit of trouble out there. Well, please sit by the fire. She
Just
totters
a
off.
scratch.
Jeez.
Maybe a flesh wound.
And
Your legs off.
would you guys like to join your allies in sleeping?
Yes.
Pavu, you joining Elphaba's bed?
What? No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Heyo.
That never happened.
You get to the yeah, you have the rest of the night, unless there's anything else that you guys would like to split the party for. The rest of
I
the night
knock on Corvus's door.
I hear this knocking, and I feel the need to go and smack the fuck out of it.
Seriously.
Like,
with a mage hand that's
maybe we
30
should-
feet away from me.
Maybe we should go out to like that werewolf den. Go find some wolves. They'll keep us warm at night.
No.
No, Mick. No.
and dressed in raw meat.
Yeah.
Because that would be
like Lady
awesome.
Gaga. Let's go in a meat suit.
The night goes by without a hitch. Those of you with good perceptions notice that there seems to be a little bit more action going on in terms of the attic where the birds are hiding.
Okay, that could have gone a completely different direction.
No, not that kind of action. The birds seem to be moving around, skittering, and you might occasionally hear whispers from Danica and Erwin. Not directly above you, but sort of like in the attic.
I was wondering if it was
Fucking
going to be one of
weirdos.
those hotels where, you're like, knock it off back there.
She was trying to sleep.
The morning comes, and Danica has already readied a bunch of wolf steaks for you guys for breakfast, as well as a nice hearty breakfast stew. You notice that the two kids, their children, are dressed in their Sunday bests as they are getting ready to go to the festival.
Me too.
Yeah, I actually will. I'll spend some time cleaning up and looking my best.
I'm going to discuss with Reven if he might be able to maintain a illusion on my steed through the course of the day, barring any combat.
Unfortunately, I don't think it lasts that long. Give me
Is it possible to chain them together?
I would have to be present for it, unfortunately.
Well, fortunately, I'm thinking of taking them with us.
Well, given what I intend to happen through the course of the day, that might not be the best of plans.
All right, let me try something else. I'm going to go to the shop first thing and see if I can't acquire barding
Yeah, for sure.
for
They
Dr.
do.
Shane.
Or a furry costume, so it can actually...
I do have a tiger cloak.
Rare.
They do sell barding. They sell it at The cost is
I'm gonna loom before you give me the cost. I'm gonna loom.
okay. Make me a intimidating loom check.
God, I wish I had a macro for that. What is the intimidating loom check?
You're looming and you're intimidating. But they're like, well, I've got some barding. The cost is, well, I've got some padded armor. I've got some leather armor. I got some hide armor. It's, if you look in the player's handbook, it's 4 times the equivalent armor made for humanoids, which is 10 times the cost as normal. Oh no, 5 times the cost. So it is 20 times the cost that is in the player's handbook. He says that in character, though.
He roleplays that,
What
does
is?
he?
Wow.
He rolls it
I feel like we're breaking all sorts of fourth walls here.
So the cost of padded barding would be 200 gold.
Uh,
How much does that platinum break down to?
A
10
platinum
gold
is
per.
10 gold.
10 gold.
200 a. I will ask him after my loom fails. I will ask him about what he would.
You know what? Math is not my strong suit. It's 100.
100 gold. Okay,
100 gold.
I didn't know if it was different in this land, so I didn't say anything. I was like, wait a second.
They seem to be interested in the healing potions before. I'll ask them if they're still interested in
Yes.
trade in that medium.
Yes, for certain. If you have those 2 potions, I would gladly give you the padded. I would give you the leather armor.
Okay. If I put the leather armor on him, how much more difficulty am I going to have disguising his true nature?
You can cover up sort of the back end of the horse. It would just be the front end that you'd have to deal with. Possibly a blanket.
I want to remind our paladin that he chose this form.
I did not. I wanted a nightmare, which is a black horse with flaming hooves.
Oh, because that would be
Clip,
equally
clip,
easy
clip.
to disguise.
Yeah, normally
God, it'd be so
the
much cooler.
horse came undead because it was a strange quirk of Barovia.
Okay, I will trade him the 2 healing potions for the armor.
Yeah, he is happy to trade for them, and will even include a jaunty horse hat.
A jaunty horse hat. That's my inventory or to Donkashay's?
Add it to Donkashay's inventory. Jaunty horse hat.
Donkashay has a jaunty horse hat.
It's important. So while his head is still sort of largely uncovered, you could fashion, like a kind of, I don't know, horse turban. I don't know how to describe it.
Horse turban. What is going on right now?
If you want to try and disguise him, you'd have to make me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Put him
I'm
aside.
sorry.
And then other people,
Hashtag horse turban.
other people who try to investigate him or
Oh boy.
look him
Yes.
they will have a counter.
I'm going to try and disguise him with a jaunty horse turban.
All right, so a 14. Basically, anyone that investigates your horse will have to get better than a 14, and that only happens when Reven's not there to cast Minor Image, or Fitter, who could also cast Minor Image,
Okay.
or Minor Illusion, or whatever it was.
That is how I spend my morning. Donkashane does not have a
Oh, an inventory. I will
for
have
me to place this jaunty horse hat in.
I will. I'll fix that later on.
All right, and he's got
Mustache.
A horse stash.
And he's got
It has
leather
to be the
barding,
circle
right?
one.
It has to be handlebars for sure.
Yeah.
So
That.
we're almost done. I would like to get to a little bit of a cliffhanger. Do you guys go and gather Irina?
Yes.
Because
Absolutely. Said I
asked you
would.
guys to.
Cliffhanger, Irina. I don't know about this, guys.
You go and gather Irina.
She gone.
Um, because she's going to have to go to this thing and would like you guys to help her out, to escort her. Even this early in the day, when you get to the festival grounds,
Holy
it
dog
is
shit.
I
full
thought
of
suddenly we
people.
were under attack by all the things.
Kill the children first.
I don't
You
like
see,
that.
Claudia Belasco has her. All of the orphans are here. A bunch of people are sitting in chairs, sort of staring at a stage where Baron Vargas is pacing back and forth. Sort of like you can tell that he's rehearsing a speech.
I'll look at the kids and go, "Rawr!"
They all like cheer. They're like, "Fuck yeah!"
Raven.
You see a number of people in the top left that are in the stocks right now. There's two children and one woman and 3 men, and they all have chicken masks over their heads. You can see that there is rotten fruit around them.
Oh, we brought our prisoner to put him in the stocks.
The guard doesn't have any other stocks.
I'll bribe the guard. I'm going to use a combination of intimidation and bribery to let one of the children out.
I will do that next week because guards don't take well to being bribed.
Well, that's why it's a combination of intimidation and bribery.
Ah,
Here,
yes.
Pavu,
Don't make
you
me
get
make my dead horse bite him.
Oh yeah, the horse is here. Let me
Oh yeah, the horse is here. I'm on the horse.
let me put
We should have all the horses.
And
No.
give me one
Where are
sec.
Jim and Tim?
No,
Do you-
leave them. No, Jim and Tim are staying at the stable because I don't want them to die.
But
I need
Well,
something
that's-
to ride out of town when they're trying to kill us all.
no.
Oh, jeez.
His jaunty hat.
There you go.
Jaunty horse
Before we
hat.
leave, real quick, before we leave, Fitter will ask Riven if he would like me to turn into a war horse so that he might
I saw
ride
him talking.
mounted as well.
Sure.
Good job,
So
Goblin.
Fitter turns into a warhorse.
Do we get to do the drink wine and check to see if we're still under these crazy things?
You're right. I completely forgot. I'm sorry. Yes, please, everybody, make me a wisdom save. If you drink Pavu's wine, you get advantage.
I'm
Everybody drinks my
I'm
wine.
definitely
I'm drinking.
drinking.
Fitter is immune.
Yeah, I'm going to drink it anyway.
Pavu does not succeed.
Pavu does not succeed.
Pavu still trusts strangers.
So,
Zeros, you are fine. And Corvus, your perceptive despair also clears up in the morning.
the wine prevents us out from having a roll.
No, it gives you advantage.
Oh, okay.
And then you roll like dog shit, and it doesn't help.
It doesn't
Reven, you
matter.
are perfectly fine. And I just need Elphaba.
Sorry. What am I rolling?
Wisdom.
A wisdom save.
I'm sorry. I'm a little preoccupied. Here we
What
go.
are you, Catholic?
Oh, jeez.
Always. That fucking sucks.
Elphaba, you continue having your previous despair effect.
Wow. Okay.
And with the festival beginning tomorrow, we will call it here.
I love my jaunty horse hat.
I'll
Does
come
Fitter turn into
riding
a-
in, elbow, wrist, waving at people.
Does Fitter
let-
turn into an undead horse as well with a jaunty hat?
No,
Or...
no.
Only one. It's like the Highlander, man. There can only be one jaunty hat.
Okay.
I still think we should have Jim and Tim here.
No.
We could all be
There
mounted.
you go.
We could all be mounted.
Oh, I thought I'd be a
Horse
fit.
fitter.
Oh, fit horse. Yeah, that works.
Horse fitter.
Well, I
Uh,
figured since
Whoops.
as a gnome I get strange looks, a horse I won't. Organs.
A horse is a horse.
Of
Yeah.
course.
I don't know at the level you're at if you can actually be a warhorse, but you could be a pony of some kind, I'm sure.
No, it's half CR.
Okay.
Horse.
And with that, we call an end to our adventures of lots of vampires and demons.
And splitting the
surprising
party.
amount. And splitting the party.
Yay.
I somehow knew we weren't going to get to the freaking festival again.
You
Good
totally
gosh.
called that, by the way. You
I totally called
that.
it.
It's I believe you learned about the festival 2 months ago.
Yeah. And I've been trying for this freaking encounter for forever.
So, thank you to all of the Twitch viewers who have been viewing. I hope we have been entertaining, and I will see you guys next Saturday.
All right, gang. Thanks.
Hey, guys.
I
Good night,
have
all.
a good night, all.
Night.